Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up off the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up off the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up off the shoe. Watch what you say, I'll shut your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice? It's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, can y'all hear me? Damn.
Yeah.
Mic check 1 2. Yeah, I'm coming in good.
You out?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what happens when you invest in your microphone.
Like I did.
Feel me?
Shit like that.
I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's get into it, man. Who in the chat? I gotta check it out. Damn, everybody in the chat.
Shit like that.
Now, the key about the chat is that if you're on a panel, stay out of it. All right. Let's focus on the work we doing up here. I promise it'll be a better experience. All right. Marcus, Israelite Beauty, Shalom. We got too many people in here. I gotta show love as I go, man. We streamed all day today, so I feel like I seen a lot of y'all. Callie Bev, what up? Double R was popping. Frank Harris, Joel was popping. Vince, we in the building, man.
Shit like that.
Everybody. Doom, I think I seen Lionel. Osa, okay. Now this is how you get recognized. Osa the healer with the $5. Salute Hamp. Hey ladies, pound TMB. I like it. Oh, we got some new members. Let me see. Omar Omar with the $5 says, where's she at? I'm here for Dana.
I know. I told her, Omar. I'm trying to reach out to her.
Robert became Shalom. Topic, man. Let me organize this real quick. Perfect. We got sis around it. Perfect. T, I see you. Hold on. They got at least.
Hey. What's up, T?
Hey, happy Tuesday, happy New Year to everybody.
You too. Thank you.
Y'all look beautiful, by the way.
And so do you, always.
Thank you.
Don't even start that lovey-dovey shit.
She was the only one being respectful. She spoke to everyone. She was being respectful.
She spoke to everybody like I did.
See. All right. Get it started, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Love, what's popping?
What's good?
Nothing, man. Everything's everything.
Good? You know it. Always.
You've been working all day. You feel me?
Shit like that. Shit like that.
And
Shit
then
like
that work.
that.
You know how I do.
Indeed. Ro, what's up?
Evening and happy New Year.
Indeed. We appreciate it, man. Everything's everything.
Everything is everything.
All right. Miss Nay, what's popping?
What's up, you guys? What's up?
Not much, man. How you? What's good?
Not much. Welcome to the new year. Looking forward to whatever it brings me.
You not selling that book anymore?
No, I'm not pushing right now. It has some.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Sales right on Christmas, but I have some other stuff I'm working on.
Miss
too.
Nay wrote a book that for some reason she's not promoting as though it's been out for 10 years. It's been out for half a year.
It has not been out. It's right here. Yes.
What is it called?
Peace, Happiness, Love, A Journey to Healing.
Where can they find it?
On my website, ShanaeFulton.com.
All right.
Brother.
Jesus Christ. Tay, what's up?
Yes. Good evening, y'all. Happy New Year. How's everybody feeling?
Everything's everything, man. What you been up to?
Ain't much, man. Partying, bringing in a new year. Just excited to be here, man.
What else?
I don't know, just pushing this health and wellness deal, getting these products off the shelf. You know what I mean? That all natural life, pushing that holistic wealth thing. So yeah, I'm here for it. Y'all know, just find me at thepleasureplug.fun. You can get more information, products, book a one-on-one. You need that, I got that.
All right.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Please, welcome.
Good evening. Thank you for having me. And happy New Year.
Thank you. Are you selling anything? Everybody else is, apparently.
I am not.
Okay. Appreciate you being here, man. Gway, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. You all right? Everything's everything?
Yeah, everything good.
Indeed. Sis, what's good?
What's up? Happy New Year.
Did you celebrate? You was drinking and all that?
No, I was chilling.
Word.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Miss like Jenny, welcome. What's good?
Hello. I am so excited. This is my first guest stream of the new year, and what a pleasure.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Indeed. Welcome, man. I'm glad you are here, man. We're gonna get this thing popping. Luna Rose, what's good?
Hi. Hope everybody is doing great. Y'all should go check out whiterabbitpsychedelic.com and colombianexchange.com with the X exchange.
What's the first one do?
White Rabbit Psychedelics. We have mushrooms, things of the natures, capsules, chocolates, supplements.
Are you selling drugs? Okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
And what
Nothing is sold on the website, actually.
All right, so you can go see it, then they got to come to the shop or something like that.
That part.
Okay. Shout out to you, man. Shoot. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, let's get into it, man. This has been a conversation of all conversations. Oftentimes when we have conversations like this, I'll ask questions, the ladies will answer. I'll probe a little bit more, and then it's a bunch of men hitting the chat, telling the women why they are incorrect. But what we try to do is curate a panel today that women maybe have a little bit different point of view that may contradict, and we can still have the conversation and see what the results would be. That makes sense?
Yes.
All right. I like it. Where the likes at, man? Hey, I gotta check the likes. We have 95 likes, 97 likes, and 272 people in here. Does that make sense?
That's nuts. That math ain't mathing. Math's not mathing. Hit the likes, y'all.
Why do we have to go through this, everybody?
Out of order. Yeah, out of order. Sure.
Luna, why do we have to go through this shit? Huh?
They ain't ready. They ain't ready.
They ain't ready. Get the likes up, man. Get the likes up. All right, come on. It's where we at? 120. Okay, it jumped. Why we gotta yell at everybody, man? Niggas, boy, I tell you, right, Dupreece? Damn.
Wow.
Let's get them up, man. Listen, we need to get to what y'all say. What's a good number? 150, 200? What you
It
think?
needs to match the amount of people that's in here. They're so easy.
Right.
Just press the button.
Yeah.
200.
It's like pulling teeth, man. All right, let's get to 200, man. We got 143 right now. We got 282 people in here. The numbers are growing. Let's get the likes up. Yeah, 149. Ladies are here, ready, prompt, on time. It was me doing the sound check. 158, climbing. 165. 167. We got 300 people in here. Get the 200 likes, man. 171. Isaiah was popping. Diamond. Where's Diamond? What's popping? Subs. Yeah. I got you. Tatum, what up? B Rose, what up? Tufu, what up? Roz, I see you. Get the likes up, man. Come on. Morris, I see you. Portia, I got you. Catherine, Vince, Double R, Gary S with the $5. Good evening, Hamp and Panel. What's poppin'? 189. We got 10 more to go. We in business. 300 people, 190 likes. Make it make sense, man. 7. How you say this? Dan with the $2 says, "Where's Alex at? She'll be here tomorrow on Wednesday show." Hank Deezy was popping with the $2. Says, "Shout out Hamp and the ladies." 94, we almost there. Frank Harris with the $5. Plenty of fine sisters. I'm trying to get my pound cake on. What's good? All right. Good shit, everybody. We are at 199. I think that'll suffice for now.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Final with the 20 ball. Here's something to start the night off right.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Thank
shit
you,
like
my
that,
G.
shit like that.
Marcus Evans with the $5. He said, "What up, everyone? Happy New Year. Shout out to the Pick-Me's." And hello, sadly, to the Sisterhood. This is about to be classic. Let's it be a good night. All right. First question. I feel like this is just never ending. So I just want to see what the ladies' opinions are. You know, we hear leadership this, leadership that. So what's the real issue? Men not being good leaders or the unwillingness of women to follow? Men not being good leaders, is that the issue? Or the unwillingness of women to follow? Ro, what you think?
Women aren't going to follow non-leaders. I mean, that's just it. They follow the leaders. That's
So so you're saying it's on the men because the men aren't good leaders?
I think some men are good leaders. And I know we don't use some, but I think there are leaders. That
So
women
clarify.
I think there are men that are leaders that women follow more than men that are not.
All right, so you're saying there's not enough good male leaders, so why would the women follow? They have nothing to follow? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Okay. The priest, you agree?
From my perspective, I think it's women don't follow. There's majority of women that don't follow men's leadership.
Okay. So you're saying that the men are leading, the women are uncooperative?
Yes. Men lead, women follow, and it's the women aren't following because they probably are, they don't agree with how the men are leading. However, they are leading. They just don't, they're just not leading how they want them to lead. If that makes sense.
So what does that they want them to lead leadership look like?
Come again?
What is that you said, quote unquote, they want them to lead, how they want them to lead? What does that leadership look like?
I don't know. I have no idea. It's a lot of women have what they think in their head how a man should lead, and however sometimes it may not look like how they want it to look like, but it is leading.
Okay. Does anybody else agree with your priest?
I do. I think most men are leaders. I think the problem is that a lot of the men that women pick are not good leaders. So they conflict the two issue in the fact of saying, oh, men are bad leaders. No, it's just the type of men that they're picking. Those men are not good leaders. Those men are not ready to lead. They haven't shown that they're able to do anything so far as leadership. So I just think women are picking the wrong ones. So that's where I would go. But I think most men are good leaders. Yeah.
Damn. So love, the issue stems from the selection. Women's selection. You agree?
I mean, which denotes, as Rose said, there are a number of men that aren't good leaders.
But
I mean, that's what she said as well. There are a number of
let me just clarify, right?
Okay.
Rose said some. I thought she clarified it. Obviously, she didn't, because now you're giving this answer. So is it a minority of men or the majority of the men that aren't good leaders?
She didn't say minority or majority. She said a number. She didn't say majority or minority.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're asking me, as I said earlier today, I think that there's a large minority that are good leaders.
So you're saying 49% of these men are bad leaders?
No, they're good leaders.
A minority that are
large minority. A large minority are good leaders, I said.
Okay. So what's happening?
Go ahead.
Okay. So what's happening then? So yeah, you're saying 49% are bad leaders.
Are good leaders.
Oh, there's a large minority that are good leaders.
That are good leaders.
And
Yes.
what would you say? 49%?
Yes.
40%? Okay.
Yes.
And so what's happening in the selection process?
Well, that's a different question. Are there a number of women picking bad or have picked bad, and therefore, maybe tarnished their view? Absolutely. That happens.
Okay. So you agree that the problem then, so what is the problem in your estimation?
There have been instances and times in which we as women have picked bad and has skewed the lens, right? So they think that most men, or I'd say men, period, right, can't lead because their lenses are skewed because they've had bad experiences. But I believe there are a large minority of men that can lead. I believe that men, have that leadership in them, but how it's manifest and how it's presented, if it's curated and cultivated, is something different.
Okay. So you're saying the issue is then that women just don't want to follow.
They don't want to follow. Let me say this. I'm not going to put the word issue. What I'm going to say is it is a more of show me that you can lead, through our interaction, whatever, just from our getting to know each other, show me that you can lead, because you don't want to give up, your autonomy and be submissive to the wrong type of man, because then that causes issues.
Okay.
So you want to ensure. Go ahead.
No, I got you. So, Ms. Jenny, you agree with that men need to prove to women they can lead?
Yeah, I think that's a valid statement, because the home is, I've heard it compared to as a business. And so if a business goes under, you don't blame the employees, you blame the leadership. And so when a relationship fails, and I'm going to be speaking specifically to marriage. And so when a marriage fails, it might be 80% of the time a woman leaving, but the marriage rises and falls on the husband because he is the leader. And so if a good man could wrangle in any woman, as far as I'm concerned. So like a lot of women, they'll say that, I'm willing to listen if the guy is good enough, or, I'm willing to be submissive and feminine if the guy is masculine enough. And then men, they combat that and they give pushback to that by saying like, oh, a real woman, she's always feminine and she'll submit to anybody. And I don't think that's legitimate. I think that it is the role of the man to control his woman and to bring her into submission, no matter, where she starts off at. Because if he is a good enough leader, he can get her under control, is what I would say.
Okay. And how does he force her into submission? What consequences can he give her?
Well, I mean, in a marriage, there are different things that he could do. When it comes to consequences, I mean, I guess that all depends on what someone is comfortable with. But, I would even say, so I don't believe
he put his foot in her ass?
I don't think that's completely off the table. I believe in corporal punishment, for people who are unruly. And so would I say that a man should never put his hand on his woman in that regard? I don't know if I would be comfortable saying that he should never do it, but maybe it'd be a last resort. If your wife is extremely unruly.
Mm.
But that's the last resort. That's not where you want to start off. But you could tell her that she, if she's gonna act like a child, then you might have to treat her like a child and say, you can't do certain things, you can't go certain places. I'm gonna take your debit card, I'm gonna take your keys, what have you. And so, if she's, because at the end of the day, in a marriage, she chose to marry you and she chose to be with you. And so if she's refusing to submit to your authority, then you have to discipline her accordingly.
Okay.
I have a question.
Go ahead, Snake.
Because you mentioned her being unruly. As a leader, shouldn't he know how to choose his woman, that he would know not to choose a woman that would be deemed unruly?
That's a good point that you bring up. And so people can be deceptive. That's what I would say. There are a lot of people who claim that, I married this person and I didn't realize who they were. How much of that is legitimate, whether or not they were willingly ignorant of the red flags that were there, that's possible. And so a wise man shouldn't marry a woman who is totally out of control. So there is that to be said. But, if he does, then he just needs to figure it out, because the Bible says that it's until death do you part.
Yeah, I guess I was looking at it from like the spirit of discernment. Like he should have been able to discern whether or not she has unruly behaviors, and then why would he choose to be with that woman if he feels that she's unruly and that she wouldn't be submissive to him. That to me, I would look at that like, isn't that a form of him being a great leader and him knowing how to have his home, his household be structured.
Right. Yeah. And that makes sense. So, a really wise man who is discerning wouldn't marry a woman who is wild, but, people change. And so you might get married when you're 25 and things are good and she's doing what she's supposed to. And then something traumatic happens to her, or just she's listening to too much feminist garbage and her mind gets corrupted. And then she starts to act out. And then how do you maneuver in that situation after that? So then I guess that would be a more realistic scenario.
So basically deal with all that other stuff before you even enter into a relationship, I would say, so that she wouldn't be acting unruly.
Yeah. Do a proper vetting process of your spouse to say, okay, I don't want to have to deal with a woman who, would act this kind of way. But if it happens later on in the marriage, then you just have to maneuver it then.
There's a Jezebel spirit too, right? So I just so what Nay is saying, I guess I'm inquiring, right? Because we say women have all this intuition, right? They can do all these things, and you saying that a man can't be fooled, or women aren't fooling men. Like, how are you saying that's unrealistic, Nay?
That men can't be fooled?
Well, I mean, you have that Jezebel spirit, right? Just speaking. So you know what the Jezebel,
it's a spirit of manipulation and control.
Right, and y'all tout how smart women are and all this discernment and intuition. So does that? How do we navigate that?
I guess that's having that spiritual inclination and having that strength. I mean, I think both would need to have it, because a man could have certain things. Like when she started talking about corporal punishment, I was like, ooh. A woman can, I guess, kind of discern that. You can discern certain things like that in a man too. It's just that vetting process that she was speaking to. So I think it can exist on both sides.
Go ahead, Luna.
I just wanted to address the primary question I was asked. I believe that it all falls on a woman, but like starting with a woman who is his mother, because I feel like it's like naturally a trait for a man to be a leader. But if a mother like suppresses that in her son, and then he grows up and sees women that do the same thing, then one, he wouldn't be able to like express his leadership. And another part of it goes into the whole aspect of like women shouldn't be picking the men should be picking the women, and you attract what you are. So if you attract a man that is not leading, that just means that you were never open to be led in the first place, if that makes sense. Like submission is already within you. So if you're not a submissive woman, you're not going to attract a man that's going to lead you, because God would be wasting his time at that point, if that makes sense. Because you're not going to listen to his leadership in the first place.
What does a mother suppressing their son's leadership look like? What does that look like?
It looks like multiple different things: not allowing your son to express himself fully, shutting him down, not being emotionally available, things of that nature.
Are you a mother, Luna?
I am not.
Oh.
Does that matter? I'm just wondering.
It does, because you said most things as if you are a mother.
But I have two brothers that I've witnessed grow up and be raised by a mother, and I also have multiple. I mean, we've all.
So that's what your mother did to your. That's what your mother did to your brothers.
No, not at all. Both of my brothers are great leaders. I'm just saying, we can all bear witness to Black mothers in the Black community basically belittling their sons and not allowing their sons to express themselves to their fullest potential. Like, well, that's just not a thing.
You could have blanket statement and you said most mothers, and then you said most Black mothers.
That's what she said. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I still stand on that. I'm not going to retract the statement. That's the truth.
You don't have to retract it. I'm just saying, understand what you're saying, because you're saying that all of us that are Black mothers, we fall into the most category, because you're saying most.
Majority, yes. You don't have to be part of that majority, but if you feel
I'm not part of the majority, because I am raising a Black son and I don't do that with them. But when you send out your message and you say that it's most, you're putting majority of us in the box.
Because it is the majority. That's my point.
But you don't know the majority because you only know what you've been around. And if you unless you've been to all four corners of the earth and every single state in the United States to see all Black mothers, you don't know.
But we can see the results of Black mothers raising Black men, and if the results are Black men,
go back to the original question. So we're going to go back to the original question, which was, what's the real issue? Men not being good leaders, or the unwillingness of a woman to follow? So if that's the case, if majority of Black women are raising or suppressing Black boys from being leaders, then we got to go back to the answer, and that is basically men. Is that what you're saying?
No, the answer is women. Because the women are suppressing the Black men, starting from the home, starting from the mother. The mother can't even
But I thought
be
the
open
rhetoric
to-
has been. Oh, sorry. I thought the rhetoric
Go
has
ahead.
been we've been coddling them. You know, they are emotional, so it seems we're actually allowing their emotions to come out. So I'm just trying to figure out which one is it. Are we suppressing them, or are we coddling them and allowing them to be too emotional? Which YouTube talking point are you finna? You know, which one you going with today?
Being emotional and being emotionally intelligent are two different things. Being emotional is probably a result of the mother failing the son, because a mother should teach her son how to be emotionally intelligent. Being emotionally intelligent is completely different, because you can observe yourself feeling emotions but not let your emotions lead you blindly. A good leader, a man that is a good leader, is emotionally intelligent. Therefore, he does not let his emotions lead him blindly. So
But you got to realize a lot of things just happen naturally. People are born just to who they are. A lot of people on this earth have never had parents at all, a mother nor a father teach them anything, but it's just who they are. So the YouTube rhetoric has been off. You know, it's just been off. It's not correct information. You know, it's just not.
Okay.
Caprice, I feel like you wanted to get in on that. What's your thought?
My camera and my mic kind of went out, so am I still good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It was kind of in and out. I'm sorry, but what Luna was saying is, are you saying that are you answering the question, or are we like kind of like going off on what you were talking about?
Well, Luna was saying the reason she was just basically saying the reason why it's the women is because these so-called bad men, bad leaders, they've been raised up by women, and the women stifle their growth in that area, and so they are what they are because they're not raising good sons.
Right. Okay. So when you were asking her about the statement that she said, I think we get too hooked up on like titles, and we get numbers and we get stats by generalization. So yes, you may not fall into that category, but the Black mother who does do that represents us. So yes, I'm me and my husband and I, we have two sons. And when it comes to emotions, I don't tell our two sons anything about it. My husband usually deals with it. So what Luna is saying, the numbers actually back up what she's saying, because our boys are being raised, our Black boys are being raised in single mother households, and so they're emotional because they're being raised by their mothers. They're not getting that logical aspect of of how to maneuver around in the world. So I think that's, correct me if I'm wrong, Luna. Is that what you were saying?
That's pretty much exactly what I was saying.
I totally understood what she was saying. What I was saying was, if you're going to speak in majority, then you need to be able to speak from a perspective of what you have seen in the majority. Now, if she's coming from stats, she could say the stats, but that's not what she said. And then when I asked her to clarify information, do she have children? She said, no, but I see my brothers. And then I said, okay, so did your mother do this? No, my brothers are great leaders. So when she makes that general statement, she's making a general statement off of stats, but you're bringing it back on women, when I first said that the fact of the matter is there are a multitude of men that do not have leadership capabilities. And it was a no, that's not the case. And that is the case because, as I originally stated, there are men that do not know how to lead.
But whose fault is that?
Well, it could be a series of, as Sis said, it could be anything. It have to bear fault. If you're going to bear fault, and I said this the other day, if you're going to bear fault on one parent, you're definitely going to have to bear fault on the other one for not being in existence. And however that reasoning is, whether it is he was forced out the household, or the woman took the child, or whatever the case is, as a parent, you understand that whether you're in a 2-parent household, you're in a 1-parent household, there are 2 parents that create children. It's not just one. And so again, I bear the fault on both parents because there isn't a man in the household. And in some cases, yes, there are women that go out of their way to make sure their child is not around their father. Yes, there are some men that walk out of the household and forget that they have children and go create more children. Yes, there are women that abandon their children. But the reality is we have to put the onus on both parents that are not in existence to raising
Hey,
young
bro, just because
black
I
men.
was going, don't mean you can say some, and I'm gonna let it slide, right?
Okay,
So
well,
if you let's just use the numbers real quick. So, you have 70% born out of wedlock, right? Out of that 70%, 42% have fathers, right? So when you look up the number, it's still the majority that are born out of wedlock and don't have fathers, right? And so then Luna's just citing the results of these men. That's why she's implicating the women over the men, because the men aren't there, right? And the women are raising these children.
so again, the onus
When you
is
said stats, because you said stats, but nobody got a chance to
fine.
address it.
If you're gonna use the stats, let's also
Mhm.
use the stats of the fact that where are the men in the children's lives? I mean, that is just ultimately
Mhm.
because the men, it
But
is
the
What's the
women
stat?
knew what type of men they was getting themselves into when they lay
Yeah.
down and open up
well,
their
we agree.
legs. So what's that got to do with
I actually
anything?
agreed with that statement. I forgot who said it, but maybe it was you. No, it was Miss Guinea. I mean, it does determine you picking the man, you choosing the man. Absolutely. But as I've said before on here, let's not take that responsibility or that put that accountability on the man because he is still the father. Okay.
Right. No,
Wait.
I hear what
Why
you're
is
saying.
everybody a virgin before they got married on here?
What was the
I
question?
No.
No, I'm asking, was everybody a virgin before the ones that are married? Were y'all virgins before you got married?
I wasn't.
Okay. All right. Luna,
Can
you?
I ask the reason behind the question?
Well, you already
Right.
shook your head no. How about Guinea? How about you?
No.
I mean, then you're married, right? Go, you're not married. 13 years, drug you. Okay. Okay.
Can I ask the reason behind the question?
I don't have any shame though. It is what it is, you know.
No. You said women opening their legs to different men, things
Oh,
like
you're
that.
talking about Luna. Oh, Luna said
Yeah,
that.
it's on my Luna. It's
Right,
talking about
right.
Luna.
But
Yeah,
I'm
that's what
asking
I'm saying.
you the reason. I'm asking you the reason behind the question. Like,
So
what does us
why'd you open
being
your
virgin?
legs to those other men? That's my question. What
Well,
made
she
you do
didn't
that?
let them impregnate her. So we're talking
I'm
about
asking
Yeah,
her.
reason.
I don't have any
Hold on,
children.
Mrs. Guinea. I'm asking Luna a question. What made you open your legs to those men that you did not marry?
What are we referring to here? I'm so
I'm
confused.
just asking. What made you do that?
Okay,
Since you
we gotta
said
back it up
the one,
because I'm so
no.
confused.
Doesn't
Since
have
you
any
said what
children.
you just said about women opening their legs to different men and didn't pick right.
I
What made you open
said,
your legs to those men that you didn't marry? Is my question.
That has nothing to do with the conversation.
thank you, man. Because
Wait, no,
I
wait,
made
let
that
her,
point. I
let
made that
them
point.
go at
Hold
it.
on,
Wait.
What made you do that? Is my question.
hold on.
No.
Excuse me.
On here, we stick to the question and we answer it. What made you bust it wide open for those men you did not marry? What made you do
It feels
that?
like you're projecting, man.
Not at all. Not at all, sweetheart.
It
I'm asking
feels
you a
like it
question
though.
directly. I'm asking you a question directly. What made you do that? If you say pass, I don't want to answer the question. Okay, but what made you do that?
Yeah, you can say that, Luna. So I just want to make sure we're clear. The nature of the question is because Luna, you said women picking wrong and being with the wrong man, and that's what you said before Sissy even asked the question. So she's asking the question: what made you open your legs to the wrong man that you didn't marry? That's the genesis of the question.
Right. I understand, but where I'm not going to answer the question is because I said that I made that point because the statistics he just said was pointing out the fact that most black men are being raised in single mother households. And I was pointing out the fact that these women knew what type of time these men were on before they laid down. Meaning they cannot be mad that the
You
man is not.
projecting
Can
and
I
you
finish
think
my
that you
sentence?
know the
Can I finish
answer.
my
Nah,
sentence? We are
nah,
grown women.
because
We
you
are
keep
grown
talking
women.
about
We are
men
grown
being
women.
grown, and I'm telling you, you got to stop telling folks what
All
they
right, let her
are.
finish. Let her
No,
finish her
they
sentence.
got,
Let
no,
her
no.
finish her statement. Let her finish her statement. Don't do that, right? Because Asia,
Well,
make
here,
sure you. I
well,
know.
here,
Hold on.
this is
What
how
I'm
we
saying
going.
is,
Ask
if
her to
I'm not
answer
up
the
here,
question. Ask
I'm
her
not
to answer the
when I
question then if you're
when
putting
I'm
this
at.
cape on.
Don't answer that. There's a
Saying is,
clear motive
what I'm
behind
saying
that.
is this. What I'm saying is this. If you love, if you're gonna, when I'm not paying, you did a good job. Just make sure we just do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then also we gave her the out where she said she didn't have to answer that question.
We
Aisha
did.
said that. So I'm
Right.
applying. I'm complying to that.
Right.
That's all.
Yeah. Right. That's true. She didn't want to answer. Didn't want to
Okay.
answer.
Today. Okay.
Just going off of what happened while I wasn't up here. I'm watching. All right, Luna, go ahead and finish your statement. And now I got another question for you.
I was when I said what I said, it wasn't personal to anybody in the chat. So I'm just confused how I got hit with personal questions about my personal life because, like I said, I was just going off of the statistics that he said, which state that most black men are being raised in a single mother household.
Well, does he
And
have
then
another question? Because she didn't want to answer the
can I
question
finish
after she
the
tried to make a
sentence? Can I finish
after
the
she tried
sentence
to make a
though?
slick comment.
But can I
She
finish
didn't want
the
to answer
sentence
my
though?
question.
But
So
can I
now she's
finish
trying to
the
explain
sentence
it away.
So Luna,
What?
you can wrap it up. Like, no, honestly, just be a little bit concise. We can move on to the next question because you did say you didn't want to answer it. So if you're not
Can
going
I
to answer
answer
it,
it?
you gotta move on to the next.
Can I answer it for her?
No, not for her.
Can you
can
answer for
answer your
yourself?
own. Wait, yeah,
Can I
she answer
answer
for
her?
yourself, Jenny. But Luna, you done? You done with this part?
Yeah, go
I just want to
ahead,
make sure we're
cuz.
getting fair.
I
Right,
can't even
Jenny,
go. I can't even go in the back. All right. So
yes, we did. We were
all
moving
right,
on.
let's
Jenny,
do
want to answer the
this.
question?
I'm up here now. Good. I'm interested. Go ahead, Jenny. I want to hear you answer. I want to know what that sounds like. Go ahead.
Right. And so Sis is asking the question, but the question is wholly irrelevant because Luna was making the point that these women are producing these bastard children. So what does the sex that she had that didn't produce any children have to do with what we're talking about? That doesn't make any sense.
Can I ask
Oh.
what the question was? I'm sorry, I dropped off. Came back.
Just ask her, why did she have premarital sex?
Sex, yeah.
Right.
What
And
made me bust open my legs, quote unquote?
Right, because she made the point about how a lot of men are being raised by single mothers, and then the question was raised, well, why did you have sex outside of marriage? I didn't have any children, so what does that have to do with what we're talking about? So
What she actually said was it comes down to the selection of the men that the unmarried women are picking. So I said, well, were you virgins? You all said no. So I said, what made you open your legs to the man you lay down with before the man you got married to? What made you do
But
that?
it just seems like a disingenuous question because it's not
Okay.
valid to what we're talking about.
YouTube. Go ahead, lean on your YouTube rhetoric. Go ahead.
I barely.
Don't answer that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell. Hey, is this shit back yet? You can hear this?
I thought we was grown. That's crazy.
Say it again, Hamp.
You can't hear the okay.
What you just did, the brum, 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 but the clap.
Hand
No.
clap. All right, cool.
No.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Also, the healer with the 2000 says, niggas be ghost watching. The button is on the top right. Hell yeah, man. Jesus Christ.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money.
RBN in the building.
I
What's
see you
popping,
shining,
man?
nigga.
Everybody like,
I can
share.
smell
Make
a
sure you
motherfucker
drop
with money.
Real Bravado
Even Ray
Network
Charles
in the
can see you
chat
got
right
money.
now. All right. RBN with the 50 ball. He says, finally, a group of soft faces to look at on TMBR. I'm up here all the time. You too, love. Ellipsis. Have a good stream. Love, I can only do one trigger per day without you. With you. Salute, Nay, Tay, Luna, Miss Jenny, Gway, Morty. And
No,
shit.
that's I think he's talking about you.
No, I know, but it's just funny. And I don't think T was up here when he dropped this, man.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit.
Like that. Smith with the 50 ball says a lot of women invest too quickly in men before finding out the man is a good leader. Then they get mad at the guy for being who he always was. There are good and bad men and women. Choose wisely. Marvis Tarver with the $5 says the chat blocked the like button. So when we check in, we are into the conversation. So you will have to remind us sometimes. But love the show. All right, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Come on, y'all grown ups, goddammit. All right, we have 330 likes, 712 people. It's not making a lot of sense. It is not.
It's still not making sense.
Man, and I took AP calculus, and I still can't figure this shit out. See the styles with
with that English you do. Was the AP English too, or you what remedial in that? What happened?
I know how to use this button. I can read that much. It say remove down here. See the $1,000 with the $2. I knew Ro was going to start causing problems first. You think so? You think she started it? The bravado with the $2 says forgot to mention Ro ellipsis. Moy with the $2 says Muslim pick-me's are dangerous. Walk the talk was popping. My boy with the $2 says Luna the Sisterhood Slayer. EA with the $2 says I need everything Jenny says to be controversial.
I'm broke, baby.
I don't
ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, niggas.
Penny 3 stacks with the 20 ball says Luna is schooling them. There's a difference between a man being emotional and understanding how to control your emotions. It's hard to find a woman to control her own emotions. Better yet, to teach a man how to do it.
Wow. Brother.
That's why the daddy should be there.
G Firm with a $10. Luna is 100% right. Mothers suppress their sons' leadership. Example, my father since age 13 told me to conduct myself as a man. My mother at age 20 was still addressing me as boy. Damn. Hank Deezy with the 2000s. Sis with the first punch. YKS with the $5. Sis with the sign language. Shame, insults, guilt, and need to be right. Well, Mo Love with the $5 says, my gorgeous sister here for the tea. Shout out to you. Hank the Basement with the $2 says, sis is a goddamn bully. Kenny.
Wow.
Kenny 3 stacks with the 20 ball says, Ro and sis the queens of passive aggressive. Sis asking questions about sex before marriage, trying to get a gotcha moment instead of trying to move the combo forward. Sign language, ad hominem attacks, and chaos. See his pals with the $2. 10 toes down, Luna. You're doing great.
Wow.
All right. Oh, yeah. I gotta stop right there. All right, one more. Dude, I can't answer the pal says the masculine will always attempt to bully the feminine. Hamp, you can't entrust love to regulate fairly because she's against these type of women.
Not true. I was being very fair, sir. Thank you very much.
Carl Smith with the $2. Ro and sis are so defensive.
Thank you.
MC Heavy Tips was popping. She says hello to chat and panel. As always, we appreciate you. Flawless J90 with the $10 says, hi, brother Hamp. Great platform. Question. Do you believe that sex constitutes as marriage? I think a lot of people are confuse a wedding with marriage. Yes, sir. I think we got to talk about that at a different time, though. Jeremiah Johnson with the $2 says, I think Ro is gorgeous. Okay. Mark G with the $2 says, Ro looked like Sophia from The Color Purple.
Like your mama.
Mr. Fantastic with the 10 ball. What's up, Mr. Fantastic?
Brother.
Luna throwing haymakers and bus driver uppercuts. It's a lot of hit dogs hollering on the panel. Sex that don't result in children is irrelevant. Get out your feelings, stop deflecting, and have the combo. Sister George with the $10 says, are women responsible for the choices of actions of grown men? Terry was popping with the $5. What's up, Sister George? Everyone laid down with men they didn't marry, but some had children. Luna should watch her mouth. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Who just dropped? Did somebody? That's Japrice internet acting like that.
Yeah, she's having an issue. She said earlier.
All right, I'll bring it back in. All right, cool. Hit the like button, y'all. We got 366 likes, 775 people. Hit the like button, man. Let's get to 400 real quick. I'm gonna give y'all this one. I'm not gonna stop the show, but stop, click off the chat, hit the like button, please. That's what helps the channel the most. All right, appreciate y'all. Damn. All right, Let me see. I call my mom to see what question I see you. All right, let's do this one. I think we had this conversation before, in terms of like how this dating and marriage and all this stuff works. What's people's responsibilities in it. So let me ask this question. Should women be competing for the man they want? Should women be competing for the man they want? Luna, you want to pop it off? You on mute. You on mute.
Hold on. Okay, yes, but just a clarifying question. You're saying like compete with other women, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think 100% they should be competing for the men that they want because in the Black community, it's 88 men to every 100 women, meaning that there's more women than men, meaning that it's a lot more women competing for that same man. And a lot of the Black women in our community want the same type of man, the same type of archetype of a man. So if that being said, if it's more people in the dating pool, you're gonna have to swim faster than a lot of them.
Okay. Anybody agree? Anybody disagree?
I agree.
Yeah.
I
mean, in a way, I think we're already competing because, people, most women get dressed up, even though they say it for themselves, but it's not, because you want to be chosen, by whoever man that you're interested in. So I think that a lot of the times we're already in competition with each other, even though women say that they're not, but they are. So I think we're already competing. I think they need to, just keep competing as usual. So
I agree. Does anybody disagree with Gway or Luna about competing for a man? Is there any difference of opinions?
No, I agree, but I just wanted to add that I think it should not stop with dating. Like once you're in a relationship, you should still kind of feel like competition because it's women out here, okay?
Yes.
Who do not care. So just realistically, I think you should always kind of be or have some sort of competition in your head, but more so when you're dating, yes.
I agree.
Good point.
I agree because even as a married woman, I've been married for a while now, but I'll just say this: it seems like women admire or tend to flirt with my husband even more since we have been married. Like it's like when they see a ring on a man's finger, it just I don't know it attracts them more.
Why do you think that is, T?
I think it has something to do with they probably have this perception like, oh, he must be a good guy. He's married, he's taking care of his family and things of that sort. So I think that is what attracts women. He's maybe a good guy, responsible.
Is he handsome?
Handsome, of course.
Is he very handsome?
Huh?
Is he very handsome?
Well, to me, I think he looks amazing.
Well, he probably is, right? So that's the main reason,
Yeah. So, I think people just, see certain things like ring and things of that sort. Overall good guy, and they are attracted to that.
Women want what they don't have.
Exactly.
But that's pretty much human nature. Everybody wants what they don't have. But I would also like to add, although I feel like women should be competing with each other for the man that they want, I think that a lot of women in today's society are only competing with each other. Not for a man, but just competing with each other as far as makeup, wigs, lashes, the clothing trends. These are not things that men like, so that leaves us just competing with each other, if that makes sense.
But what's the ultimate reason then? What is the reason? If it's not for a man?
To keep up with other women. This is why women are doing these things. Because if they see majority of the women are wearing wigs and wearing makeup, they automatically assume this is what a man likes because every woman is doing this, but nobody thinks to ask the man. So they're just competing with each other.
So do you think it's more competing for the man, or just competing to be competing them?
I think they're more competing with each other just to be competing with each other, not competing for a man, to get a man to pick them.
But I also think they're
Would it be
confused.
fair to say that they're competing for the attention?
For attention of the man.
No, not competing for the attention of the man, because
Not
a
the man, just attention, period.
As I stated, the things that they're doing, the makeup, the hair, the lashes, the man doesn't desire that at all. So they're competing for the attention of a woman. Ooh, girl, your hair looks so good. Your makeup look good. Your lashes on point. Men don't ever say nothing like that.
No, they don't. But also, I've been in the beauty industry for a long time, so it's just it's just something that I love to do. So I don't know if that was a dig at me or what.
I didn't even think you was wearing makeup. Definitely not.
I like to put my little
Yeah,
makeup
really.
and stuff like that. But what's great about that is that my husband, he has no problem with it. I was doing it before he knew that that's what I was involved in. When he met me, when he asked me out, I was in cosmetology school, so he knew I was into that kind of stuff.
I for sure, I want to clarify, I was not digging at you. I did not even realize you had on makeup
It's
like
cool.
that at all.
I just had to give you a little pushback, girl.
Does anybody else want to add anything to this questions? It seems like we're kind of all.
I was also going to say, I think that a lot of them too are confusing men wanting to sleep with you with they like you also, because I think that because the men are sleeping with them and they can get these high class men or men with money to sleep with them, they confuse that with actually that man wanting them for relationship or marriage, which is not the same thing. So they're also confusing the two things too with wearing, the makeup, because some men like that, they find that attractive. So those men will sleep with them. And then some of the men who actually want to settle down with them don't like that stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
I do have something to say actually about this question. So should women be competing for the man they want? I was that woman that did that. But I don't feel like you should have to. I honestly feel like you should be able to just be yourself, and you have your own set of standards, and he has his own set of standards, and hopefully they align with the person that you want. Like, why does it have to be a competition to get that person? Yeah,
So Nay, so part of that, Nay, when you were competing for the man, did you feel that you won or you lost when you actually got that? When you got that man?
I would say it was a loss because it was a competition for way too many years. But it was, I did lose. I did.
And what did your competition look like?
It was.
If it's not too personal.
Well, the last competition was me and a white woman. Just gotta say that. But yeah, that was a competition. Like he and I had more in common, but he chose what he chose in the end.
Her.
And then it was okay, now I'm going to choose you again. And it was like, no, because I don't want to be in competition with anybody.
So is competition worth it then if he can choose the other choice? So is competition always good if he can choose the other?
Yes.
Well, you're in a competition whether you think you are or not.
Go ahead. I didn't hear you, Miss Jenny. Say it again.
I said you're in a competition whether you think you are or not. You are inherently so, based off of just the way that the earth is. Everything that there's only a finite number of human beings, and so I think it was T who said it. It's a matter of 80 to 100, and so you might just be. Oh, the Luna said that you might just be existing and thinking that. I'm just here and whatever man comes by. But at the end of the day, only a certain number of women will be chosen, and you kind of have to be in it to win it. And so, if you're not acting and you're not moving in a certain way that is acknowledging that you're gonna get passed over. And so,
Miss Jenny, real quick, you're married, right? Miss Jenny, you're married. What did your competition look like for your husband when you competed for your husband?
Well, I would say that when I was competing for my husband, he initially really liked the fact that I came across as very genuine, and not just in character, but in the way that I presented myself. So like we were talking earlier about, you know, the hair and the lashes, and women do that for other women. They don't necessarily do that for men. And so, yeah, I think what Nay was kind of talking about kind of goes with this, where it's like, you know, a lot of women, they'll do certain things to oppress men, you know, like they might wear the expensive hair or they get their nails done or whatever. But it all depends on the kind of man that you want, because I would have not been able to attract my husband had I worn those things. You know, he liked the fact that I don't wear makeup and that I wear my hair naturally, and that I'm just very low maintenance when it comes to my grooming.
He wanted you for you. He wanted you for exactly how you came. He wanted you for you. No?
Let me just say this. My husband met me without makeup, by the way, but go ahead.
Thank you.
Beautiful anyways, T.
So real quick, I have a question real quick from Miss J. I want to get you in here. Miss J, I'm sorry, you Miss J or Japrice? What do you prefer?
J. Miss J.
Okay, Miss J. So you're married, correct? Were you in competition with someone, with other ladies, when you went with your husband? Can we go on mute if you're not talking? Because there's some feedback. I'm not sure who it is. Wait, can you go on mute? I'm gonna go on mute as well.
Yes, I'm sure my husband was talking to other women when we were courting each other. How they look.
Well, how did it look when you were? No, how did it look? Like, how did your process of competition and competing with these other women look? Like, how did you compete with them?
Well, it wasn't like something that I physically saw. It's more so like, okay, I know that he's more than likely talking to other women, because you know, we made the best person win. I'm quite sure he was doing his own thing. But I just you know, was being my best self, and I guess, like, not being my best, but being myself. I don't know. But I don't think it's something that we physically see. It's something that, you know, we just know, okay, of course, you know, if he's not with me, of course he's doing something, or he's answering his phone or something like that. But
so when we say competing, what does that? I'm asking, what does that look like? Does that mean you put a little extra, you know, perfume on that, you know, he likes, or you cook him a special meal? Like, what does it look like to where you're putting your best foot forward? Like, what did that look like for you? I'm asking the married woman on purpose. I want to know.
Right. Okay. So it's pretty much showing him that I can add value to his life. You know, that I can, you know, that I'm the best choice for him. You know, I won't do this and that, you know, the cons, but, you know, I can, all the pros that I can add to his life. That's basically, you know.
What were some of those pros? And if you don't want to answer, you don't have to. But what are some of the pros that you showed him that you can add to the value to his life?
So the first one was the background that I came from. Like, I was raised with my mother and father, and the way that my father and my mom raised me, he immediately saw those qualities, because he came, you know, to my home. He met my father, he met my mom. Immediately my father wanted to speak to him, and just he saw, okay, she's come from a structured home. Her father, you know, is expecting me to do this. So I was 24 when I got married. I'm 30 now. So when it was time for him to come, you know, to pick me up for us to go on a date, you know, I still lived at home. He had to come and greet my father. So it's just the standards that my family had for him. Yeah.
Understood. Thank you for that. Does anybody else want to add anything to this question about competing for the man that you want?
I also think that competing keeps you on your toes, married or not. It always keeps you from not being complacent. And sometimes marriage can get boring, and women can get very comfortable, and we can gain the weight, and we could just start looking like, you know, how we could look. So I think competition, even within marriage, is a good thing. It keeps you on your toes.
Agreed. Thank you for sharing that too, but I definitely agree with you on that. Hamp, you got it.
I need your approval. No, I had it.
Why you come in here fighting me?
I was saying I ain't sick, nigga.
I didn't. What? What are you talking about?
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. Super chat real quick. Mary was popping. You're in competition if you know it or not. I'm just saying with this house. Luna, were you competing with women for your man?
Should I answer the question right now?
You say yes or no.
Oh, I mean, yeah, aren't we all?
I'm just saying what the fellow says. Why is Gway saying they and them when she has weave in her hair? Andre, three ways that
1,000 coping. What is that? What's COP, bro?
I don't know what that shit is.
I like $3 US dollars.
Okay. 3 ways women should compete to stand out from the norm. Women say they compete, but we men don't see you competing to stand out. So what are you doing to stand out from others? Shout out to Cali, Colombia. Shout out. You know what? How do you stand out?
It's Colombian money, and he gave us 26 cents.
Thank you for shout out to 26 US cents. Appreciate you, Andre and Andrea. Love Crossing. Thank you nonetheless for your support.
Yeah.
Can I name 3 ways?
I'm playing. He didn't give us 26 cents.
$26. All right, hold on. Let me read these real quick. Barry with the $5 says, some women forget you will not get the same version of man as someone else. Oh, so the hero with the $2 says, compete with yourself. Andre and Andrea say, why is it hard for many women to compete when it shows 50% of you will die lonely by 2023? Why does women know to stand out? Correct.
I think we all said we know we're competing, and we do.
Kenny 3 stacks with the $5 says, just because you're competing doesn't mean you're always going to win. To the victor go the spoils. To the losers go cats and dogs. San Jose May was popping with the $5 says, T. Hate with the $5 says, a woman needs to compete like Tanya Harding for my love.
Taking out kneecaps.
Bread and butter with the $5 says, men are expected to compete for a woman via work, grind, and building. These are things women value. Women should compete based on what men value. Carl Smith with the $10. The fact that we're both dating automatically puts us in a competition with others. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Okay. Interesting. I got to get this question out the way, man. Once and for all, ladies, who is the prize?
The question is
Go ahead and get. That's for all of y'all. Or unless you wanted to name those 3 things.
Oh, you want me to name 3 things?
No, I thought you wanted to. We don't have to.
It's all good. Ask your question.
Yeah. Once and for all, who is the prize and why? We have this conversation up and down, round and round. We got 10 women here that we can finally get the final answer. Now, be aware. You guys are speaking for all so-called black women in the whole wide world. No pressure. Miss Jenny, who's the prize, the man or the woman?
It's interesting. I was talking about this with a friend of mine, and I think that the other person should always see the other as the prize. So I don't think it's objective. I don't think just standing out as an observer, you can say one or the other is the prize, because pride is such a wicked emotion and such a bad thing to possess. And so if we were just to all say
Jenny, there's such a sport called double dutch. We don't play that here, right? Like back and forth, both and all that, right? I think people are equally. I think people are important. The woman is important. The man is important. Who's the motherfucking prize, though?
Well, I mean, you can't say one way or the other because both parties are needed. You can't have a good marriage without either.
I agree. Who's the prize, Jenny?
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Jenny, who is the prize, Jenny?
It depends. I really feel like it depends.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Jenny, I need to put you in
A man shouldn't say that he is the prize because that's prideful, and a woman shouldn't say that she's the prize because that's prideful.
So, who do you say the prize is, Miss Unprideful?
Well, I say that my husband is the prize.
Okay, why?
Because he brings stability, he brings protection, he brings, comfort and reason into the marriage. I wouldn't have the lifestyle that I currently have without him. I wouldn't have my platform because my platform is based on me having authority to speak on things because I'm married. And so if he had never wifed me up, I wouldn't have my platform. He gives me a comfortable lifestyle. I was working literally 7 days a week before I met him. And so, I consider all of those things a great blessing and a prize to have in my life. And so, therefore, I'm not going to step out of line and get crazy and ruin something that I have. So I would say he is the prize, and I'm going to hold on to it as much as I can.
Gotcha. Do you think, I'm going to ask everybody this question. I just want to ask Jenny a question. Who you would think would last longer, Jenny, if the other sex disappeared, men or women?
Oh, absolutely. Men would last longer.
You don't think it'd be close?
Oh, no. Because the only reason why women can exist now is because men have civilized the world. And so if men were to evaporate right now, because what is it right now? Right now where I am, it's 10:30. So by 10:30 in the morning, like a third of all women would be dead because they would have gotten eaten by a lion, or they'd have fallen into a river, or they would have tried to fix some kind of electrical thing and they'd have shocked themselves and died. And so, that would just be the way that things would go. And then the other 2/3 of us that would have still survived the next 12 hours would we would kill each other, because the highest rates of domestic violence are in lesbian relationships. So we would not stand a chance if it were not for men bringing us back down to earth and keeping us in line. And that's just objective.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
And
Shit
so
like that.
you're saying that. What about your rights? You only have rights because men allow it?
Well,
in terms of civilizing the world and such?
I wouldn't say that women only have rights because of men, because I think that men protect our rights, but they protect our rights from other men. And so, if a woman tried to molest me, I could probably fight her off versus, if a man tried to, I would need another man to protect me. So when it comes to rights, I think that women can fend off each other from each other, but the only problem comes when there's bad men that good men need to stand in for.
Fair. Sis, who is the prize, sis?
Where you at? Come back till I answer this question. I need. All right. Let me see. Men.
Okay.
Well, men. Let me ask you this though. Now, are men still making more than women in the Black community? Black men?
Yes, ma'am.
Is the majority of Black men doing well and above average, or at average, or how's that looking?
Yeah. For single men, the number was 62% in the middle class.
62, so that's the majority, right?
Mm-hmm.
And those men are raised by these single moms, right? Or am I wrong there? I just want to explore.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's say,
So yeah, the men. Okay, so now further my first point. So the men, I think if they're making the money.
Sis, do you also take, before you go too far, are you also taking ownership for all the poor results? The men in jail, the men that are low income, the men that have IEP.
Is it the minority?
Well, those men are also, so the majority of those people come from single mother-led homes too. So are you going to
But is
take
it
that
the
stat?
okay? Is it the overall minority of men, black men, though?
What do you mean? You saying the people that are in jail?
Yeah.
So the majority of black men that are in jail come from single mother-led home.
What I'm
So that
asking
would be
is,
the demographic.
well, what I'm asking is it the minority of black men that are in jail, or is it the overall
Yeah,
majority of black men?
it's about 700,000 black men in jail.
Okay. Okay, so at any race, you got this handful of people that are just not doing right and just doing all wrong. So okay, yeah, we could take some responsibility in that. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm just because you wanted to take responsibility. You wanted to take credit for the men who are middle class that came from single
I just
mothers.
want.
So wait, no. So then by nature of that, you're gonna take credit for all the men that come from single mother-led homes and take accountability for the ones in jail, the ones with IEPs, the ones at old income, etc. too, right?
I was just making an acknowledgement since
No, I'm
I didn't
asking
get you.
now. I'm asking now because when you said it, I said okay, fair. So are you gonna also take it for these niggas too?
Well, then I can also take out the number that are not single men. You know what I'm saying? So on the other end, I can also take that number out.
What I'm asking you is, you took credit.
One.
You took credit for the middle class men. I said okay. Are you gonna take credit for all the niggas in jail too?
If you want me to.
Well, I mean, because you can't. You gotta have it all, right? You gotta nod your head
If
for
you
both,
want me
right?
to, we can say if you want me to. But then on the flip side, it is what it is on that end too.
Okay.
So there it is.
Go ahead, finish your thought.
Now, what was I saying? So, yeah, I think if the black men are leading and bringing in the income in the home, then yeah, they're the ultimate prize.
Okay, so his value is tied to his money.
I mean, don't men lean on their money a whole lot? Isn't that the most important thing for a man?
No, since I'm asking you, you saying if he's making all the money, then he's the prize. So you're saying by nature of that, his value is tied to his money.
Let me say this. He's the prize, but especially if he's doing his job and making the money and pulling it in and doing the right thing.
Okay, so if you were in a 50-50 relationship, then would he still be the prize?
He'd still be the prize because he's ultimately doing more at the end of the day. It's never really.
What if you were paying 60%? Would he still be the prize? I'm just trying to see, are the pants for sale in your house?
If he was paying 60%, yeah, he's the prize. He's the ultimate
No,
prize.
you.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
You paying 60%.
If the woman, no, he's not doing his job.
Okay. So 50% he's still a prize. 49% he's huh?
That doesn't mean he has to be disrespected. That just means, hey, he got to do a little more. If he's in that role, if he's the man, this is what you do. Take care of business.
Portia, welcome. How are you?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's going okay. It's a really bad storm out my way.
Yes, I want to get you in now. I just want to we can skip the pleasantries. I know you gotta go, right. We trying to hope that storm holds on.
No, do I?
You've been having a lot of smoke in that chat for a couple weeks now.
Wow, I do. Do I sound crazy and choppy?
No, you sound good.
Okay, cool. No, I do quite often, but you know.
Well, let's get to it, man. What does the smoke be about?
It's just, in my mind, it's sort of unfortunate because for the ladies that you have on your panel, typically, for the most part, it just seems like there's so much anger and then more anger and bitterness and anger. And I just kind of don't know where it comes from. And I'll say for Love, for example, she comes off abrasive in the beginning, very abrasive, like very like, oh, but like as time goes on, she becomes more soft, and to a point to where you can listen to her and you can see like where she's coming from, where it's not so negative. And for what a lot of people may perceive, it's just like, no, she's actually a very sweet, kind, beautiful woman that, you know, has a lot to say and a lot to offer. But what I've seen on your show is it just seems like the women are very mean and aggressive. But there's something about like even witnessing everything that we've seen tonight that they're not that way, really. It's just, I guess it depends on the topic, if that makes sense.
What topics are those? Like what?
All of the
what
other topics, like whenever you're talking about like, because like your channel is like mostly like relationships, you know, between, you know, black men and black women. And it just seems like the black women are very aggressive, which is why, I mean, this was Rock's idea. It was Rock's idea. But whenever I reached out to you and I told you, like, if you had like the conservative panel versus the non-conservative women, what would that look like? Because there are a lot of conservative women, if you will, or as you titled it, pick-me's. There's a lot of us out there. But your audience, they would not know that we existed if they just leaned on what you present on your show often. They wouldn't know that we were here and that we
What would
existed.
they say?
What'd you say?
What would they say?
Passport bros. Let's dip out. Let's go to other countries to find a black woman or a woman that is suitable enough for my standards. Because I may be a black man and I may be interested in black women, but the black women that I encounter most days and most times, they are angry, they are aggressive, they're very alpha, they don't submit, they don't believe in conforming. They don't even believe in serving their men. And whenever they associate conformity, submission, and or serving, they relate it to slavery,
oppression,
and all of these other things. And so I think that whenever I sent that to you, of course, like I said, Rock's idea, because I'm not trying to take this away from Rock. There are those of us out there that believe in those things, and we hold those things in very high regard. And we love pleasing our men. We love serving our men. We love conforming. We love catering. We want to be all of those things. But whenever you are just so conditioned to seeing black women in one way, it's easy to understand why so many black men are on this passport bros, or they want to date outside. And I don't fault them for it. I mean, hey, if you ask me, date outside and passport bros all you want. Okay, go ahead and do it, because if you cannot find what it is that you're seeking with a woman within your own race, you might as well go out and find what it is that you want somewhere else. And to me, in my mind, the question, who's the prize? Of course, I believe the man is the prize. There is no other prize that is more grandiose than him. And so because he is the prize, all that we are as a woman, we should be doing what it is that we need to do, especially for the women like beautiful Japrice and beautiful Jenny. They get to stay at home and make sure that they are the prize every single day. They are caring for the home, they are caring for the man, and they are caring for the children. And what's unfortunate is that so many black women are not perceived to be in this manner. But I come from a 2-parent household. My mom and dad, they're married. And my mom does the same things every single day that she has done since I have been aware. But if black men cannot find that, and Black American women, I absolutely encourage them to go outside and find that, because they deserve that, because I truly believe that men want to be married more than women do. And if I was wrong, then the divorce rate in America would not be greater for women who are filing for divorce than men. So I'll just leave it there.
What's a pick me? What exactly is that? What is that?
A woman who
I'm
get
trying
a
to figure
woman
out
who
too.
gets picked by a man. A woman who is picked by a man.
Is that what that
So-
means? I thought they were using that in a derogatory way, as if to say like you're saying things that you're saying things just to please men.
Yeah, that's what it's meant to be.
Yeah, like
But
it's
why
not.
why
But that's
shouldn't
not
you
even a
please
bad
a
thing.
man?
Yeah.
Why shouldn't you please a man?
Yeah.
Thank you, Jay.
I
Yeah.
want to be on y'all side. I want to be on the man's side. Okay, I'm not a.
Thank you.
But that's the thing, though. Like if you take it into consideration, because Caprice, we talked about this offline. Too often, the pick me is perceived to be a negative thing, and is it really?
No.
No.
Is it
Not at
really?
all.
Because
Not at all.
so many folks can point out and
But
call
what
us.
is it? What does a pick me do? What is that kind of gal? What do
pick
you
me
We
say?
don't know. That
do
name was
everything
given.
that a
That
man intends and anticipates for us to do. We are what men want us to be. And so because we
So
are that, y'all say that to us. And
They just
again,
be mad.
it's not
One at a
attack
time. One at a time.
personally, but y'all say that to us as if it's an insult. But how insulting is
no,
it? if
no,
we are-
that's not our topic. We didn't come up with that. We're just learning what exactly that is. I'm genuinely asking, what is that?
Okay,
And how
so
long
we
have you
don't
been?
know. That
pick me
name.
Hold on,
that
one
name
at a
was
time.
given-
One at a time. I go first.
That
One
name
at a
was
time.
given.
I'll stop. Y'all go ahead.
That name was given to wives or women who are trying to let women know that how the woman now is acting is not acceptable. And that name wasn't given by someone like who is trying to get women in order. That name was given by a woman who is bitter and mad. So I don't know what that term means. It's so many definitions for it.
Are you guys claiming it now though? Do you like that term? What is that?
It doesn't
What is
bother
going-
me. It doesn't
Okay.
bother me at all.
Well, Portia seems to have taken it on and she's embracing it and stuff like that. So maybe it's now a good thing, I guess, because you want it to be.
Lily, you gonna answer that? Go ahead. Jay, you gonna answer it? Who's gonna
Well,
answer it?
actually, I want Portia to answer. And Portia was talking.
Portia's back now. Okay, she's talking. Okay, go ahead.
So to take on the term and embrace it, I've been called that before, and at one point in my life, I did feel like it was an insult. I did, and I won't lie, and it hurt me, especially because it only came from Black women, and so I had to have like deep interpersonal conversations with my mother. Because my mother is married to my father, and my mother and my father, they did wait until they got married to have all of us. And I watch my mother every single day do the things that she does. But the one thing that I admire the most about my mother is that not only does she do it still right now today, she does it with love and care and honor. And whatever it is that my dad needs from her, whether he asks for it or not, she just does it. And so in my mind, a pick me is someone that is just picked. I don't look at it as someone or a woman that's just being drug about the place. That's just useless, that does not have her own voice, that does not have her own interest. And I believe it was Tay earlier that makes her hair products or beauty products and skin products, things like that. I do the same thing. I'm in my quote unquote salon. I love doing those things. I don't believe that you being a woman that is a servant to your man in a way means that you have to take away from yourself. So whenever I think about a pick me, I just think ultimately of a woman that's picked and a woman that understands. And again, you all may not feel this way, but I am from the South and I do believe in gender roles. And I strongly believe in the ideology of me staying in my place as a woman and a man staying in his place as a man. And so because of that, whenever I consider a pick me, it's me being the woman who allows the man to exist as he is as a man, and a woman existing as herself as a woman in her gender
One more
role.
question. One more question. So, how long have you been a pick me, and how long you think it's going to take for a man to pick you? What are you feeling, or are you picked? I might be assessing this
I am
wrong.
picked. I'm actually picked quite often. How long have I been? All of my life. I am a byproduct of my parents' representation. I am my mother's
Oh, so
daughter.
you don't have to be married for clarity. You don't have to be married to be considered picked.
Well,
You can have.
you know what? I wouldn't clarify, or I wouldn't justify marriage to say that you have to be picked. I just honestly and truly believe, that if you are that woman, you will be picked. And so whenever you are a woman that is picked, you'll have options, right? And so
Portia,
there's
don't be interrupting. You don't mean I'm sorry. Pick to do what then? Pick
to do what?
To do what? Yeah. Picked as what? If it's not if you're not married, but you said you're picked often, picked as what? To exist what as what?
Picked to be a potential mate, picked to be a potential wife, picked to be a potential partner. I'll say this: I don't believe in marriage by law. I believe in marriage under God. So I don't believe in like going down to a courthouse, signing some documents, and the law saying that I am paired with someone. I don't believe in that.
So have
however,
you been married yet? Not under the laws you said it, but have you been married? What's the other way? Like, what do you call that? If it's not under the marriage of like going to the courthouse or priest or whatever, what is that called?
So I believe, like, while again my parents, they are married, I just don't believe in the law because I'm not for big government. I am a conservative that votes Republican. I'm not for big government. I don't believe that the government should have a say so in who I say I should love and who loves me back. So all of us on this panel right now, married or not, whenever we speak about competition.
Well, wait, real quick. Wait, I want to stay on here. I want to stay on the pick me part. That real quick. Then this is my last question. I want everybody to talk.
Give me 1 second.
So Portia, as far as getting picked, I just want to be very clear and make sure we all understand. When you're saying you're picked off,
You can let Luna go. Portia needed a second. She needed a second.
My eyes were closed. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Luna. I need my eyes were closed because I was rubbing my eyes. Go ahead, Luna.
Just a couple things. So I looked up the definition of pick me, and it says a girl who seeks male validation by indirectly or directly stating that she is not like other girls. Now, with that being said, another thing I would like to read is the Bible verse Genesis 2:18. The Lord God said, "It is not good for the man to be alone. I will make a helper suitable for him." With that being said, a pick me is a woman who gets picked by a man to be a suitable helper, aka wife. Being fuckable and being desirable is not being a pick me. It's not getting picked, because a man can pick you to have sex with him, but he's not gonna pick you to be a suitable helper.
I agree. That's why I was trying to get Portia to explain what she's being picked to do. That's why I wanted to understand fully how she was defining it.
For sure.
Go ahead, Mister.
Oh, I just wanted to answer the question. Who's the prize? I think that men are the prize, and I say that because ultimately most women are average. It's hard to come across, nowadays, a high value man or a man that is of substance. It would take, let's just say, God forbid, never gonna happen, but my husband and I break up. He can get another wife just like that. I don't think I can find another him. So that's why I think that men are the prize. Shout out to all the men.
Boy, you unmuted? You want to say something?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think I already answered that before, but I'll say again, yeah, men are the prize. I mean, they literally build the world. They put it that way. So I mean, without them, there ain't shit. Be honest.
Women can't do anything without a man. You know, even though they sit in the infrastructure that men build and want to be boss chicks and all of this stuff, but if a man didn't build it, you wouldn't sit in it to be a boss, whatever. So, men are the price. Period.
You won't have shit to sit in.
You wouldn't. That's true. You wouldn't.
I guess I can't force somebody to reply. Go ahead, Luna.
I just wanted to ask. I never
I'll
answered the
reply.
question.
I guess we'd never know. How would we know?
Well, sis, I thought you answered it.
No, I didn't answer Gway. How would we know? You said nobody wanted to reply. I reply. How would we know? A woman now can't build a chair.
You talking about women nowadays?
What I'm saying is, how would we know? Women have never ran the world. Men have, right? How would we know? How could you prove that?
We can't run the world. Like that is just a asinine question.
Proven, right?
The world
So
because
it can't be proven. No, he wanted to reply. I replied. It can't be proven that we can't build a darn chair, right?
Well,
you can build anything. Do you see any women running?
That's the point. That's part of my point.
I haven't.
No. They cannot. That's not a point. They cannot build anything because if they could do that, they'd be in those spaces trying to do it. Like they want to be boss chicks and they want to be, you know,
they are in those spaces. According to some women, they are in those spaces. I don't want to be in that space, but there are women in those spaces.
What's the point you're making then? Rather,
they're not going to do it. These lazy ass women don't going to. Oh, they're overweight.
Was how would we know a woman cannot do what certain men do?
Nobody said women can't do it. Women just haven't done it. This is a free country.
So you're going somewhere else with it. I'm just simply saying, how would we know?
I was supposed to be answering the
How
question,
would we?
and then you brought
My
this
thing
up.
is, here you go. How would we know if men have always ran this world? We would never know, right?
If I can answer, there's this show that my parents watch. I don't know the name of it, but however, it's not an example of them ruling the world, but there was, they were dropped off at an island, group of men, group of women, how to survive. Within 3 to 6 hours, the women basically died off. By the third hour, the men went across the ocean, built shelter, caught fish, had a whole feast. Women died off. So I think stuff like that can just say that women aren't capable of running.
According to your TV show, women died. Okay, I got it.
Yes.
All right, Luna, you were going to say something?
Yes, please. And if I could, I would just like to ask, out of respect, can I please just finish my sentence before y'all add something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Outlandish. But anyways, I was just saying that I agree that men are the prize, just for the simple fact that men take most of the financial loss when it comes to being married. Women want men to take on the bills. Most of the time they pay for the wedding, and just the bills alone is like a loss. So therefore a man is the prize, because if we have these standards and qualifications for what we need a man to be in order to marry the man, then how could you turn around and say the man isn't the prize if you're the one gaining and he is in total loss? Even in divorce, the man walks away with less than he came there with, and a man can do bad by himself. So a man could potentially stay single and keep his assets and double them, or he can choose to marry a woman and share his assets and give his assets, which in turn is kind of taking a loss. So he's the prize.
So
go ahead. I just want to know, does anybody here on the panel think that the man is not the prize? I haven't heard that yet.
Well, let me do something real quick. So, sis, were you saying that wasn't a good example using a TV show? Or are you saying that didn't anecdotally give an example of?
Do you have a real explanation that's not on TV? What?
Well, it's a reality show. I think it's called Bear Grylls, right? And so they just drop off groups of regular men and women, and they drop them off separately. And so after the first day, the women, they didn't have water. They contaminated their water buckets. They wasted their rice and things of that nature. The men started to build, for all intents and purposes, a community with the same resources given to them in the same terrain and circumstance.
What happened to the women? They died.
No, they didn't actually die. The crew came in and saved them. It's a real show, but they tried not. They not
fake.
Well, no, they well, just if yeah. So what happened was the crew, right? Because they're not gonna let them die. They had to come in and like change out their stuff so they could survive. If they didn't intervene, they would have died. Right.
So were these women? Are these women like stay-at-home moms? Like, what was the background of these women? Because
bunch of different background. Yeah, just like the men, they just had a bunch of different backgrounds because they pick random people to do this to see how people are gonna do in this terrain. And so you have some people on there, love, that they'll like research stuff, look at stuff, try to prepare themselves, but ain't nothing like being in it. And so when they put these two groups out there, that was the result.
So is there men and women? Because I guess the point of Miss J bringing this up is to say that women could not rule the world. I want to make sure I'm clear. Is that what you're equating that to? They could not run the world.
Yeah, pretty much. They can't survive. Right. They can't survive without men.
Okay, so real quick. Okay, thank you. So they're men versus women on this reality show.
On that particular episode, because there's season, whatever. Yeah.
Oh, so it's just one season. Throughout this season, was there any group of women that did survive?
No, because they had to be saved in the first place. Right.
Oh, so it's only one group. No, I'm asking.
Yeah,
they couldn't.
Yeah. I think it's like 8 people, 6 or 8 people, and they go out there. You can go home if you want, shit like that.
Okay, so it's one group of 8 through the whole entire season. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of Naked and Afraid. Naked and Afraid is different groups per episode for a whole entire season. Okay,
sure.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's what I think she was using that as an example. I think I've heard it used before.
So did any woman on here say that the opposite? That
love the kids. What do you say? What do you say?
I think the man is the prize. Because listen, my man, he's gonna be this prize. He is the prize because he is gonna lead, and he is gonna be responsible and accountable. He's gonna be all of the things. My man is the prize. Listen,
Okay.
I'm excited.
All right. So you think overall men are the prize then?
Yeah, especially my man. He's the prize.
But regardless of your man, right, that we still working on. We getting close though, goddamn. How about men though? Are men the prize?
A good man, yes. A good man, absolutely.
Can I ask what makes a good man?
Not a Rudy Poo. Not a Rudy Poo. Someone that can lead. A man that can lead. A man that is accountable. A man that's responsible. A man that can protect and provide. That man is valuable, and he is the prize.
Okay. Looney, you want to? Or Miss Jenny, go ahead.
Oh, I just wanted to add something to what Sis was saying, which is she was saying that, well, are you saying that a woman can't build a chair? And I think that we lose sight of the argument when we talk about what people can and cannot do versus what they should or should not do or what they're designed to do. And so, yes, a woman could build a chair. She could build a house. A group of women might be able to build a power grid even. But is that what women are best capable, suited for? Is that what they're designed for? No. And I've heard the example of a dishwasher and a washing machine. I'm sure you could put your dishes in a washing machine and they would come out clean. But would that be the ideal way to wash them?
And broken. That's not a good example because they'll become out broken.
Well, there's plastic dishes. So
I think moral of the story. I think we all understood what the moral of the story was.
Right.
So
there's
how would we know if it never happened where the women ran the world? How would we know if it never
she's
happened?
saying that that's not a valid
No.
argument. You're kind of taking yourself off
No.
topic.
Can nobody tell me what's invalid or valid, especially you. What I'm saying is, how would we know? How would we know? That's all I wanted to say is how would we know if it never happened before? That's it.
Well, we live in modern times, and we don't see them doing that. We live in modern times.
You don't see them doing what? You don't see who doing what?
You don't see women building any apartment buildings. They're not building any infrastructure. They're not doing none of that stuff. Every time it comes to talking about what men are capable of doing and what women are capable of doing, You know, you got these alpha female out here that want to challenge men and act like
Don't make that argument. I already said I do not want to do what men do. I already said that. All I said to your other point was how
you
would
don't
we
have
know?
to be disrespectful to
That's
people.
it.
If you don't
That's
want
all
to
I said was how would we know? I don't
But
want to
they-
argue
they-
because that. I don't want to do what men do. I don't want to.
You're like trying to
Genuinely
like,
don't want to.
you don't have to do that.
You know why else I don't think we could survive without men? We're too emotional.
Right, and our emotions will get in the way of every decision we needed to make that was anecdotal.
I'm just keeping it real. Like
That's
we
exactly
argue
why we
about
don't
the
be on
craziest, and women's a lot of times we hold grudges like no one's business, to the point to where it's a detriment sometimes. You know what I mean? To where we can't even move on to solidify or find a resolution to things. So I think women being in charge, honestly, is not a good idea. Like, I don't believe that we should ever have a female president.
No.
Right. See, let me ask you this, T. Have you seen a few of the midday shows with the men?
have.
It's purely the men.
I have.
Have
And
you
they
seen
can
them be overly connected? You said they get what? I'm sorry.
They can get emotional as well. I will admit, yes.
They get emotional every single time.
But what is that about though? Is it this generation, the millennials?
That's where I was going with you. That's what I was about to start asking you.
Gen Z, maybe it's that, but I feel like
it's all
the
of
ones
them on
that came
the
before
panels.
us wasn't
Baby
as
boomer.
emotional. They didn't have time
Nope.
to be. You know what I mean?
They
Now
be
it's
up
a
there
privilege.
arguing too. They be
Let
arguing.
me ask you guys a
But,
question. Does the panel is a panel a microcosm of people's conduct, or is a panel a panel? Or do you think the panel are those people in real life?
I think it's aspects to them. My answer is real concise. I think it's an aspect of them. Because they go on there every single podcast. Typically, they name the same players. Typically, you know, give or
Well,
take.
you, me,
But I'm talking about the
me,
men right now. I was talking
me.
about the men, though, Hamp, because I was talking strictly
everybody up
to-
here though. But I'm asking you
No,
because
but-
you're saying I'm asking because it's all people, right? Is the person you see on the panel the person you would see in real life?
There's aspects to them. Yes, absolutely. And what I was asking T, because I was referring to her about we couldn't get anything. Well, women can't get anything done because we're emotional. And I was asking her about the men because I have seen the strictly men panels where they are very emotional. And we've also seen a couple of times where we didn't even know, but these other men had YouTube beef and we didn't even know about it. And they carried the YouTube beef because they were holding grudges onto the show. So with that being said, as we've always stated, that these panels are a microcosm of society. And so I just wanted to just bring that point that men, whether it be modern men, I'm not sure. It's either that's what I want to talk to you about. Is it modern men? Because I know we have older and younger. Like,
All right. Well, as a resident man on the panel, what do you think this point is proving?
it wasn't proving a point. I was having a conversation with T because she was saying,
but I need to
women
interject
run the
because
world
I understand that. I was listening, but what I'm saying is this, love. You're saying she said women are emotional, which is why they couldn't run the world. You bringing on the panel, what are you trying to say?
men are very emotional as well, and they run the world.
Okay.
So why can we say that? Why can we say that women can't because they're emotional when we've seen in real life, real time, men being emotional on the panels?
Okay.
Can I comment?
Let me. Okay.
Let's go.
I'll say this.
Super chat.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead, T. You first. You said.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to say that, like, yes, men are emotional as well, but I think women tend to hold on to things longer than men. Men can, like, have an argument for a couple of minutes and, have a quick little maybe 30-second conversation saying, you know what, bro, my bad. I was wrong for this and that and the third. Whereas we as women, it's not that easy for us. We hold grudges. We're emotional. It takes us a minute. And I'm speaking even for myself. Like,
no, you're right though, T. Because actually, when you brought that out, I have seen the men, like, they will argue for an hour or two, but at the end of the 5th hour, it's no love lost. There's no love lost.
I want to add that too, ladies. In terms of just agreeing with the men being emotional, I think somebody said a while back that men are able to control their emotions a lot more, and I agree with that. So I don't negate that men are emotional too. I do think that they know how to control their emotions more so I just want to get that in.
I think humans have emotions, but the majority of women are emotional, and the majority of men are emotionally intelligent.
Okay.
I want to add to that.
Let me catch up on these super chats real quick. I'm doing a terrible job. Bread and butter with the $5 says men are expected to compete for a woman via work, grind, and building. These are things women value. Women should compete based on what men value. That's a good point. Carl Smith with the $10 says the fact that we're both dating automatically puts us in competition with others. Adonis was popular with the $5 says if a woman has a bigger ego than a man, she is by default not worthy of commitment. There is no peace with an egotistical woman. Her square air with the $5 says women are the prize. Men start wars for women, end lives for women, risk life and limb for women, passport bros, women, hands down. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says if I think I'm the prize, I won't respect him. Damn, that's interesting. Adonis with the $10 says at the end of the day, men are the prize, as the same issues women complain about when it comes to work and the cruelty of the world is proof they aren't made to walk equal to men in leadership. Damn. Jay Miller with the $5 says, does Mrs. Jenny have sisters asking for a friend? Carl Smith with the $2 says, does Jenny have a sister? Jenny, you have a sister?
No.
All right, niggas is short. This had a great point. If you were having sex before marriage, but you couldn't get pregnant and had an abortion, still means you allowed a man to nut in you. What makes you differ other than the above mentioned things? Probably. I think the key is there's no baby, I guess. Her square air with the $5 says, if all women but one died, all men would kill to have her. Men would commit mass suicide if they knew they could never have another woman. Jesus Christ. Carl Smith with the $2. Does Jenny have a six? Prime with the $5 says, neither are the prize. The prize is the sandwiches and cheese dip being made for the football game. Jeremiah with the $2 says, yup, Rose still beautiful. Key Stuff with the $5 says, in spite of more like it, seeing bad households made most of us change, not because of her parenting. The constant bad examples made most of us change. So he's saying essentially, sis, he might be replying to you, saying that these men made something of themselves in spite of their moms, not because of their moms. America calls it soccer with the $5 says, knowing it's 88 men to 100 women, black women, then using basic ratio, that validates the point that men are the prize. Yeah. Love crossing with the 50 ball. Said, here's 50, not 26 cents. Brother. Shout out to Miss Jenny for being one of the few honest women. I don't expect to hear this truth from most others. Good men are the prize because we give our lives and have to be willing to give up our lives for the family. Ex Bobby Vegas just gifted bro. Appreciate the 50 ball as well. Her square air with the $5 says, men, would you want to be here if you knew you would never have the opportunity to touch a female again? Why you make the money for, exercise for, act civilized for? Kev C with the, what's up, Mr. Kev? He said, keep up the great work, Hamp. Shout out to the ladies talking with the ladies. Teach the men what's up. We are listening. Terry with the $2 says, you should be a prize to each other! Exclamation point. Adonis with the $10 says, what is wild is 60% of the world see men as the prize simply for being a man, whereas a small sector in the West looks at only finances. A man who thinks of retirement isn't spoiling a woman. San Jose May with the $5 says, Porsche. I'm just saying with the $2. Picks are your men in agreement with the manosphere? I guess she's saying pick me's are your men. Do your men agree with what the men say on the panel? If they even listen. Her square air with the $5 says she holds these things in high regard. The pick me yet still get treated like dirt. Make that make sense. Prime with the $5 says, pick me, get picked. Tired of being single? You know what to do. Andre with the $5 says, passport bro, stand up. Preach, Portia. I'm happily married to a fit, feminine, friendly accountant here. Portia, no lies detected. Jake, brothers. Mr. Grant was popping with the $5 says, ladies, the sisterhood equal to single and lonely. Pick me, ladies, equal be chosen to be in a relationship. Hope you get picked. G Firm with the $2 says, my wife Gway is the prize. Okay.
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
They a lot of shooting they shots out here, boy. Adonis with the $10. All that will be left are men who can't afford to leave and felons. And the men with multiple baby mamas. If this logic can't be acknowledged, you deserve the outcome you will face. The dating pool roast reactions with the $2 says, Heathen Queen is her square heir. Okay, what's up, Heathen Queen? Mr. Britt with the $2 says, Happy New Year's, family. What's popping, my boy? Hope all is well. Carl Smith with the $10 says, Sis knows what a pick-me is because that's what she calls Gway. She can't stand for a woman to speak highly of a man. A.K. Harrison with the $5 says, Keep women like Portia on the panel. I'm going to bring her back. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, Can we agree that there are women that will agree with whatever men say, and there are men that will agree with whatever women say? Maybe. YKS was popping with the $2 says, Hamp, they bullying again. Bottom row 90, top row 27. Damn. Bobby Vegas with the $5 says, Love is doing a great job. Thumbs up to ladies' night. Swisher Sweet TV with the $2 says, Shout out to the gangster Muslim. The glue guy with the $10 says, Portia is free oxygen. I'm sure men from all walks of life would pick her pleasant, peaceful self over most of the other hyena-like personalities presented online. T.O. with the $2. Building a chair to sit outside? He's with the $2 says, Bear Grylls season 2. Okay, that's what it was. Y'all want to go watch it. Adonis with the $5 says, Sis is disingenuous. She makes a statement of women can build now using the tools, equipment, and infrastructure that men built. Great rebuttal. Laughing my ass off. She Black with the $2 says, What was Luna about to say? That was like 20 minutes ago. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, Naked and Afraid is a better example of survival. A man and a woman get paired together for survival. Half the time, the dude taps out. I'm just saying what the $2 says. Were they white women and white men? Yeah, majority. Prime with the $5 says, Men bring the meat, women bring the buns. Who is the prize? Adonis with the $5 says, At sis, men run the infrastructure. What do you think will happen if all men disappeared and no women knew how things work? Stop taking men for granted. Lionel with the 10 ball says, It was 2 groups, 14 in each group. Okay. 5 weeks they were on the island. The women effectively would have died week 1, day 3, but the crew saved them. One of them got dehydrated in the rain. I'm just saying with the $5. You guys are using Bible. Do you know what a virtuous woman do? She did many things. Those are woman builders.
She's saying there are women builders.
Abishai with the $5 says, Wow, sis, your intonation of speech reflects as a bitter and dismissive. Trigger Mike was popping and says, It's not about if a woman can lead the world. Can women lead the world without the help of men? The answer is hell no. Men don't need help to lead. I'm just saying what the $5 said. Nobody said you can survive without men. I mean, men cannot survive without women either. 455 bench was popping, my boy with the $5. He said, If women ran the world, the zombie apocalypse would take place. Shaking my head. Adonis with the $5 says, The women formed the show Bear Grylls failed because they kept trying to argue, not fall in line with who had knowledge. All about feelings, no teamwork. Terry with the $2 says, What if your husband picks another? YKF says, What about the men though? What about the men though? An ancient deflection tactic. Trigger Mike with the $5 says, Please stop saying that only women are emotional. Humans are emotional. Women are emotionally unstable and hate each other after heated debates. Damn. Tall Daddy with the $10. Pause, my nigga. A large convention of all women firefighters lost control of a fire during an exhibition exercise. It became the large forest fire and was put out by the men. Damn. I'm just saying what the $2 says. They say that, but men kill all the time. Jay Prince was popping with the $5 says, I see the black are getting cooked, but if they brought white men on here to confront us about power and leadership, we would be cooked as well. The internet what does that say? The intentional millionaire was powerful. Like that. Are women jealous of men? Many women try to emulate, do all things like men. Why try to emulate something that you don't like? Sathar Yahala with $5 says, if your women don't think you the prize, she getting hit by someone else. Damn. Dating pool roast reacting to us says, mass deletion takes place if women leave. I don't know, man. Is this, you guys think this is true?
No, I don't. Well, I'll answer real quick. I'm not jealous of a man at all. I don't try to emulate or do the things like a man. And why try to emulate this? The last question is moot because I'm not jealous of men, and I love men. They're wonderful.
Okay, Jenny, you were trying to add on to something, right?
Oh yes. I was gonna say that we're talking about why women can't lead because they're emotional, but at the end of the day, women can't lead because they physically are not capable of it. Like men and women are just physically built different, and to build the world, to build a civilization, it takes physical strength that women just don't possess. Like men have denser bones, they have more oxygen in their blood, they can run faster, jump higher, withstand more pain. So just on a very physical, carnal level, women can't do what men have done. I mean, like that one super chat said, yeah, we can step in and build the world after men already give us the building blocks, give us the tools and whatnot. Sure. But, to carve out civilization as we have it and, all over the world, that just takes a level of physicality that women just simply do not possess. But that's okay. We're not meant to.
Luna, go ahead.
Sorry, I was trying to get off mute. Two things. One, I just want to point out the fact I am not Muslim. I am Black and Jewish. I just cover my hair out of respect for my husband. But for two, I believe that a lot of women can be jealous of men, but it's not intentional. So they wouldn't necessarily know or admit that they were being jealous of men. But I think women with masculine qualities are inherently jealous of men, meaning that they see what a man does and they wish they could be like him. They wish they could be the breadwinner. They wish they could own the business. They wish they could lead the household. They wish they could make the decisions, things of that nature. So I think a lot of women, a lot of Black women especially, are jealous of men. They just wouldn't necessarily know or own up to it because it's not intentional, but it is something that we see.
Okay. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now. You can. That helps the channel the most. Largely when I'm asking questions, I'm referring to Black people, Black women, probably 99.99% of the time. I don't really care that much about everybody else. So I look at some of the movements, feminism, LGBTQ, even beliefs. What's that thing, love?
What's that?
Oh, that belief shit. The thing. Come on.
There's a lot of beliefs. Christianity.
That you are. That you. What do you call yourself?
Oh, expanded consciousness.
Yeah, like you don't like the laws don't really matter. People can do, just all that.
I never said that. Cut it out. I never said that.
I thought you said you're getting another tattoo.
I am.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. All right, so the government have women like shot themselves in the foot with all these things that like women support and push, even like who women vote for. Beliefs just being thrown out the window. Pro whatever in terms of abortion, things of that nature. So pushing and supporting LGBTQ. Is this, government program? Is this working against women now? Feminism with the amount of whoredom that's been supported, but they call it sexual liberation.
Sexual freedom. Yeah.
Or these things still.
I don't think we know. We're not those women. We don't. I don't think so. I don't.
You're not what women that, like vote for Biden?
Yeah, no, I didn't vote for him. Boredom and the whole feminism thing. No, that's not something. No. Answer
To
is
answer the
no.
general
Whatever.
question, it is working against women for sure.
I thought he was asking us what do we think. So I don't know.
Yeah, but he was asking. He for sure was asking us what we think, but he wasn't saying us personally. He was saying, "Do we think it's working against women in general?" Which yes, it is.
I think it is.
Luna, did you say you're covering up for your husband that thing on your head for that reason?
Okay, I'm not even. I'm not about to entertain your personal
No,
questions because
let me ask you
again, what
something.
does that have to?
Because no. My mind says credibility is everything. Was that not you? That was somebody else in that bathing suit or your last thing over there? Was that somebody else or was that you? Just asking. On your last little picture thing. If it was somebody else, you could say that. If it wasn't, okay.
What'd you say, babe?
Hey,
was that you or no?
Can I address what you just said
So
about
to answer the question that was
LGBT
originally
and
stated,
voting
to answer the
Democrat?
question
Was that you? Because you was asked out. No, I just want to make sure.
Originally stated.
Okay,
To
so
answer
you
the question
kept
that was originally
that, because credibility is a
feel
lot.
like it's some
You say you
smoke.
had that on for your husband,
smoke,
but you was out here in a bathing suit. I just want to make that clear. That's important.
Okay. Okay. So if this is a question, if this is what we're doing, yes, that was me in the picture. Now let me ask you this: do you have a husband?
What I'm saying is you cap. That's my
Do you
point.
have a
Now we
husband?
can move on. That's all I
Do you
wanted to
have a
say is you
husband?
cap. You cap.
Do you have a husband?
Yeah, I got a lot of things. Let's not go down that road.
An attitude is for sure one of them. That's something you got. Not agreeable, not
I'm
cooperative.
sorry, him. Go ahead. I just, my mind said, oh, hell nah. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, him. I didn't mean to say what I was thinking. I'm sorry.
Well, let's just be happy that she's on the right path now. Even if that didn't even matter.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
I'll be
me being
happy.
in a bathing
I'll
suit
be happy
literally
she's on
doesn't
the right
matter.
path a few days later, Caprice. I'll be happy about that.
Do you realize we all came in?
Okay, yes. I would like to ask the question. Sorry, I've been going. I have children. So
Hold on, I got it.
Wait, I didn't even get to
Hold on.
answer the question. Like, that's the
She
crazy
want to
part.
answer, and then you and T can jump in.
What was the question? I forgot what the question was.
Just the one scrolling.
Say it one more time.
What's scrolling? Well, Luna answering, and you guys getting in. I think Portia was gonna go, and then I think maybe Caprice. Maybe go ahead, Luna. She's frozen. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Can you state the question again? Because I just got so thrown off.
Well, yeah, just in terms of shot ourselves in the foot with the things that women I see the support. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
For sure. It's definitely working against women 100% because and just as far as what Portia said earlier, how she said the women on the panel are angry, that stems from casual sex and sexual liberation. So if this wasn't a thing that was being supported, then the women would be much more agreeable and less angry. But casual sex is being supported by society, so this is the result of that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I just named a couple of things. Go ahead, Portia. You want to jump in on that too?
Oh, well, I was just thinking of when you mentioned the LGBTQ thing, and maybe you didn't say this, but this is just what I'm thinking of. As far as Black women being like the 95 to 96% of voters that vote against their favor. They vote for LGBTQ policies that support transgenderism and Black men being, gay and all of these other things. And just the overall demographic of us voting, I don't want to say us because I've never voted Democrat a day in my life, thank God. Just the things that we support politically and not realizing what the political ramifications mean for our people and our women. And then that even goes for me to abortion. Because there are so many Black women in high political positions that will die on the stake for Black genocide, and they encourage it. And so ultimately for me, if I were to try to look at it through the lens of a Black man, what is the benefit? What is the benefit? Like, if I am looking at Black women through the lens of social media, through the lens of media, period, what is my benefit? They want to kill my kids. They support the LGBTQ. They support our men being gay. They support our men being dookie connoisseurs. They support our men cutting off their dicks and inverting them into makeshift vaginas. They support a president who talked about jungles and all of these other things. And if you don't vote for me, if you ain't Black, and Kamala, who is what, Jamaican and Indian, what is the benefit and or cost for a Black man for a modern day woman, if you will? What is his benefit in pursuing that type of woman?
Heartache. That's what he's looking forward to.
What did you say, Jenny?
Jenny, what did you say?
Heartache. Yeah. That's what he's looking forward to. That's what the benefit
for his
is.
kids to get killed without his permission. Murdered. Yeah.
And he has no say over it.
No say.
Crazy.
No say. She can kill, because they say that the most unsafe place for a Black child is in its mother's womb.
That's right.
A Black child.
A Black child, yes, is in its mother's womb. So what is the benefit, truly? And I don't say this to be nasty or anything like that, but what is the benefit, truly, of Black men to date and or court Black women in 2024? Now that we're here, January 2nd, what is the court?
So are there some statistics somewhere that the Black women are doing every single thing Portia's saying?
No, statistics, they're all over the place. I mean, and here's the thing. I hear you say, sis, and this is no disrespect to you. I always shout you out in the comments. I think you're very beautiful and all of these other things. I appreciate the things that you say. Outside of that, I'm Black. I don't need stats. Now, stats, they're there, but I don't need them because I'm a Black woman. So I see it visually day to day. I don't need a stat. You can go to any Black neighborhood, especially I know Risky, I know you've relocated in Houston. Houston is the largest hub in the United States of America for abortions. They have the largest abortion clinic in the United States of America, and you can just drive by and see the lines outside of the door filled with young, middle-aged, but Black women who are engaging in Black genocide. But they also vote Democrat because they believe that they're doing something that is pro-Black and that is beneficial to our people, but it's not, because you are genociding our people. And so whenever you have a group of women,
quick question.
I'm sorry,
I'm seeing that
I'm sorry, love.
Abortion is illegal in Texas. So how is it? How abortion is illegal in Texas?
Now, let me finish.
I'm trying to figure out how you have lines down the street. I just want to make sure we're saying proper content. And
I am saying in proper content if you allow me to finish, because
I wanted to correct you because
no, you don't have to correct you. You don't have to correct me.
I had to correct you
because
you
don't have to correct me if you allow me to finish.
Houston is in Texas. I just want to make that correction.
This is the thing about these women on your panel, Lord Jesus. All right, so
I was adding correction. That's it.
You don't have to add correction if you would just allow me to finish. But again,
because you were
Black
saying
women can't even have cordial conversations with one another So how can you expect if a black woman cannot have a cordial conversation with another black woman, then how is it that we can expect black women to have cordial conversations with black men? Which again is why I say divest.
Well, Portia, you've been talking a lot tonight, and I honestly, Hamp has let you
and that's the thing.
go
Like,
on and on and on and on. I have
Let her address what you said about the abortions in Texas.
That's
What
what
is
I'm
what is
saying.
No, it is.
That's what I'm saying.
Can y'all let Portia
Very
talk?
new. This is very new.
Luna, chill out. Anybody talking to you?
Oh my God.
Okay, now you acting like a child at your big age. You can't let her talk. We learned about the talking stick in kindergarten. This is exactly why
Girl, you're interrupting her too. Let her talk. You want to let her talk? Let her talk.
Luna.
This is why women
Portia,
don't need rights.
follow me. We can have a
Women don't
conversation
need rights.
together.
And Luna,
Women don't need rights.
Luna,
at
you know
all.
I rock with you. And then Luna, we are not at our big age. We are still in our 20s. So please. Please, at the very
Where's
least.
your husband, Portia? If you all these things, where this man at? Where is he
Where's
at?
yours?
No. Where's yours? No.
Where's yours?
You claim to be the pick me. You claim to be all of these
Where's
things.
yours?
All I'm asking is, where is yours? You
No.
claim to be the pick me. So
Where's
where
yours?
is he? And how old are you?
Where's yours? And why does my
I
age?
asked you.
Why is my
I
age
asked you a
concern?
question.
I'm in
No,
my
but
20s.
you claim to be all
Portia,
these
they
things
mad
and be
because we in our
pick me.
20s and we picked, and they about to die out and not be picked.
Right. And
Luna,
Luna,
please.
Exactly.
Luna,
And that
please.
is
In your
Luna,
bathing
and
suit for your,
and
not
so
for
when
your.
you try to
Who's
go
that
to
for? Who's that for?
So
Nasty
Luna,
whore.
listen. You see
Portia.
Miss Luna.
Who
You see
is
Miss
it?
Tay. You see Miss Tay
Where
up
he
here.
at?
Miss Tay
Hey, doing all
has
that
her own
talking.
business. Miss
Bet you
Tay
won't
is
answer
doing
that
her own
question.
thing, and Miss Tay is not being rude and just
right.
She is not uplifting and upholding the degradation of the stereotype of what Black women are.
The
Mrs.
illusion of the
Tay,
sisterhood.
She is doing all of the things that she should. And you know what? That's one thing I'll say. Anytime I tune in to Risky's channel, Mrs. Tay, or excuse me, Miss Tay, Mrs. Tay. I'm sorry, I'm not sure on your correct pronouns. She's always subtle. She's always feminine in her own right. But the other two, always doing too much. However, Texas, yes, it is illegal in the state of Texas now, but before it was illegal in the state of Texas, you could see in Houston, the largest abortion mill for Black genocide was right there in Houston. So is it that way now? No, because it is very new. It is 2024. We're talking about 2022, 23, where this was set in stone. But that does not change, nor does it exclude Black women's participation willfully in Black genocide.
Well, I just
Black
want to
women
make
do
sure your
that.
facts were correct.
Men
That's all.
are doing it. Men can't get pregnant unless you're of the belief that men and women can get pregnant, and you believe in the trans movement. You know, if you believe that men can get pregnant, I mean, I guess that's on you. But I mean, hey, Black women are the largest contributors to it. So I mean,
men cannot get pregnant.
Wait, men can't get pregnant. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive. A man cannot get pregnant at all. Just because you tell yourself,
it'll never happen.
Hey,
oh my God!
Real quick,
Jesus will come back before that happens.
Yeah. So real quick, Love, did you want to reply?
No, I just wanted her. No, I just wanted to. I was just giving correct information because she said she didn't deal in stats, but she sees it, not saw it. So, and she said, "I see," and I just wanted to make sure we were correct and giving out correct information. That's all. And I was like, "Wait, it's illegal, so she can't see it."
Do you live in Texas? Are you a Texan?
No, I'm not.
You're not. Okay, great. So when I say that I see it, I've seen it. I'm very politically acclimated here in my state, and I'm very well versed in the realities of abortion clinics and Black women upholding Black genocide more than any other group. And thank God Thank God that here in the great state of Texas that we voted against that. And now, if you want to get an abortion, you can go ahead and go to New Mexico. You can go to
said, "Love, you
Colorado,
can't make
you
up
can
for
go to
that snap and
California.
load. You broke
You can go
character.
kill all of the,
Fucking
you can go and
ass.
kill
You
all
did
of the black babies you want. But if I'm not mistaken, you black women, the sisterhood, y'all had y'all's babies, right?
Where your baby?
Y'all had y'all's babies, right?
Where's yours? No man
I
want to
don't
put one up in there. Where's
Well,
yours?
Stop
sweetheart?
answering the question
Where's
with a question.
yours? Where's yours?
Stop answering the question with a question.
Where's
I will
yours?
say this.
Luna,
That's
stop
good.
talking. You capped. You
I
already
will
capped,
say this.
sweetheart.
I
Where's
do not
yours?
believe.
How old
I
are
do not
you?
believe in.
Does any man
having
want to put
children
one up in
outside
there?
of wedlock? Is that what y'all
Does
do?
anyone want to put one up in
You have
there?
bastards? You have bastards?
Does anyone want to put one up in there? Probably not.
You have bastards? I don't believe in having children outside of wedlock. So
Yeah, you can say that. But you can say that. But if a man wanted to give you a baby, you'd have that baby.
However,
But you don't believe in wedlock, Portia. You don't believe in wedlock.
We are witnessing at this moment.
Nobody wants you.
Or so they say.
About
No,
having
nobody wants
bastard
you.
children, have that. Have that if you're a braggadocio about having bastard children.
Don't
do
nobody
not
want
believe in
you,
having
sweetheart.
children outside of
You
marriage.
would,
Just
don't nobody
all
want
of the-
you. No man has folded you to have a baby with. Don't nobody want you, girl.
We do not believe in having
You ain't
bastard
about us.
children
Don't nobody want you.
like y'all.
You said you don't believe
Look
in
what
marriage,
you did,
Portia.
Ham.
So
You did,
you
Ham.
can't. That's
All
why I
right,
was
man.
like,
All right, all right. Now it is arguing. So I just wonder if somebody want to actually rebuttal, and I want to actually address something that Japri snuck in there. That I don't know if anybody heard. So are y'all done arguing about bastards and all that? Good.
Oh yeah, because I don't have any. Yes, go ahead.
No kids, bastards, no kids, kids out of wedlock. Fuck them kids. So you're free. Man, I can't stand kids. You said women shouldn't have rights, Jabrice?
I think they dropped the ball on that. I think that we would be fine if we didn't have rights. I think that women don't know. Most women don't know what they want. Not matter of fact, all of them don't. We're followers. That's our role. So most of our talking points, most of anything that we say and do is from a man. We get information from a man, and we are emotionally. We're very emotional. So with rights come with great responsibility. And why should we have rights to go vote if we're not going to be the ones that's going to go fight for the decisions that we actually choose to do as far as like voting?
Nasa's got the baby D energy.
We're not going to go fight in a war. So, and most women vote very emotionally. So we vote wrongly. So I think I'll be okay with no rights. I'm at home. I'm doing just fine.
So you're saying the right thing.
I trust my husband to make great decisions. So anything that he chooses or anything that he's going for, I'm right behind him.
So the right to vote specifically, you think it should be repealed from women?
Absolutely. Take it away. Look at that LGBT, abortion, all of this stuff. All of this stuff is just nonsense, and it's only because based on our feelings. Most of it is our feelings.
I agree. Take it away.
I was gonna say maybe not take it away, but maybe do like a household vote.
Oh,
and then
I remember you saying,
the man votes for the household. Maybe
so taking it away, essentially taking it away.
I would say that if we all agree, if we can all come to, I guess,
Who has the final say so, T, I guess is the point.
Well, the final say so would of course be the man, right?
So it kind of like you might talk about it, but at the end of the day,
yeah. So I guess the man okay. I'm cool with it though.
About how they did Pearl, the white girl, whatever her name is, Pearl, whenever she said that out loud. That women should vote.
They were coming for her.
Now, yeah, and everybody was coming for her. And not to say that I agree with majority of the things that she said, because I don't. But whenever it comes to voting, there's not a lot of women that are well versed in the Constitution. And then me for my great state of Texas, well versed in the Constitution for the state of Texas, that knows how the economy works for the United States of America, and so many other things that women are just oblivious of. And so if you are a married woman and you and your husband are united front, he should be the one that goes out to make that decision, because women, they vote off emotions. Look at America right now, trying to the women are the ones who are trying to overthrow Trump, with no wherewithal other than emotions. So we're not talking about policy. We're
Yeah,
not
do you
talking
have another question? Because this is some kind of diatribe, monologue, soliloquy, whatever you call it. Come on now. She can do that somewhere else. Do you got anything else for us?
sis,
Getting late.
sis.
I gotta
The
go
one-
lay down in
sis,
my garage.
sis, the one thing that I would hope for you, if you don't get
I was
nothing
talking
else in
to him,
2024,
sweetheart. I was talking
is
to him.
that
Please,
you
go
stop
to
being so aggressive and so angry.
I'm
Stop
not
being so
angry.
aggressive. Yes, you are. You're a
Promise
very
you I'm
angry
not.
Black woman. Yes, you are. You are. You are.
Promise you
It's
I'm not.
unfortunate. You are. You are.
I promise you I'm not. You don't
I
know
just
me.
would like for
You
you
don't
to
know
like
me.
ease
You
up a
don't know
little bit.
me. I
I
just
don't
don't
have to
like
know you.
cap.
I see
I don't like
you.
this fake ass
We only
shit,
know
and I
what
don't
you
like
show
cap.
us.
You're
Look
so
at you. But look at your
We only
face.
know what
Look
you
at
show
you.
us, and you're
You're
showing us angry
hateful.
Black woman.
You're
angry
That's what you're
Black
hateful.
showing
woman.
us.
Medea. Woo!
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let the church
Okay.
say amen.
goodness.
Mona, are you
My
black?
goodness,
Are you
angry.
full black?
Why do it matter? I'm 50% Black, so that's the majority. I'm Black, yes,
So
thank
don't
you.
talk to
But
me.
you still getting mad Black woman.
Don't call me out of my name, and don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. At
But
the
you
end of the
addressed
day,
me, so I answered your
yeah,
question.
but you ain't even black. Go somewhere and have several seats. Don't talk
Yeah,
to
but
me.
you address.
However,
I'm black.
Portia, you come off very nasty and angry, and you come off
Portia
very
comes off like
stank
a
and bitter.
lovely woman who
Okay,
wants to be picked
so
by a
stop.
man. You come off like a woman who wants to die
Oh,
soon.
shut up. Oh, shut up. Hemp, do
And you
you
telling
have
me to
anything
shut up.
else?
You sound like a kid.
Another
You
Oh,
sound like a
shut up.
child.
You just
Oh,
wanted to
shut
come
up.
here
You
and
sound like a
argue.
child.
You are cap. You are
Portia,
cap.
more,
Shut up.
more power
Hey,
to you.
Risky,
You got that head
I'll
thing
go
on,
ahead
but
and
you
drop
in a
off
bathing
because
suit
I
the
don't
other
I
day.
don't want to
Shut up.
argue with your
Okay, and
sister.
I came out my
Well,
mother's womb butt ass naked.
I don't want to argue with your sister.
well, the
Like I said,
key.
I think
Well,
she's
Please,
beautiful and all of these
you're
other things. I
nobody.
don't want to
Hush.
argue with her.
Oh, this is
Hush.
Kim
well.
You
Let
just
me.
say.
I want to
I have too
see.
much
Gotta get
respect
your
for
sister
you to
together.
argue.
I want to see what Tay was
No,
gonna
you
say.
get
Actually,
yourself together with your lying self.
I want to see what Tay was gonna say. Actually, Tay, do you remember?
No, it was in terms of the voting or taking away the women's voting rights. I was just going to say I do believe that a lot of women are voting blindly. I wouldn't necessarily say take it away, but I think that we should educate ourselves a little bit more and know what we're voting for and actually really do the research, because I know I've personally done that just so I can know, who I'm voting for, what I'm voting for. So just so we can be more well-versed and educated in that, in terms of making that decision, or at least having the discussion so the man can make the decision.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, so the question has several different examples of things that I wanted to dig into, but unfortunately we didn't get into them, and now y'all telling me to switch the question as though y'all did a good job holistically of answering. And now you want me to rush ahead, but nobody really answered it except for two people.
What was the question?
What was it?
It's scrolling.
Scroll at
And
the
it's
bottom.
multifaceted. So there's a couple of things. There's examples I brought up, right? So we addressed the abortion thing, right? How the majority of the kids are being deleted there. Voting. How about feminism with the sexual liberation and things of that nature? And then even like beliefs, right? If they like they're saying men have left the church, these churches don't seem like they're doing a good job for us. What are women getting out of them? We got all these. That dude Michael Todd, love. We looked at him, right? So then we default to things like spirituality, which, in my estimation, doesn't really have any standards. It doesn't hold you to anything, and you're able to manipulate it based on what suits you. And so I was joking when I was saying the expanded consciousness thing, but that would be an example of this newfound shooting ourselves in the foot because there's no standards.
I don't, that's not, and I think we talked about this a while back, but that's not how I prescribe it and or implement it in my life, though. So it's not necessarily just anything goes. It is rooted in the Bible, and it's much more wider, more broad, but it's definitely not a anything goes. I want to make sure I was just clear with that.
No, I got you. It's just like in terms of like sin, right? So you're saying that you can basically sin as long as you don't see it as egregious or you think that it's outdated, and then that would be okay, right? Just as an example of the spirituality thing where people say God knows my heart and then the Bible doesn't apply.
No, it's when I'm no. It talks. I'm referencing when I say that I can go to God myself, not have to go through a priest. I need to study the Word of God myself, and not only hear what the man in the pulpit is saying. I need to understand the relationship between God and I through our own experience and not through someone else.
Mm-hmm. That's why, like when I made the just the superficial example of the tattoo, your discernment said that that's okay, right? But then you don't do other sins, so I'm just trying to understand, like, where has this newfound, I guess, freedom of whatever, because there's no accountability, has it gotten us in a poor place? You know what I mean? And Gway, you could jump in. My bad.
So it can be a slippery slope. It definitely can be a slippery slope, but it can be a slippery slope with anything, because if you want it to mold or mend to what you want it to be, then you can. I mean, but is it advantageous for you? And that's the thing you have to ask yourself. I mean, you can make anything okay, but in the long run, does it benefit you and or society? And that's where we have to be careful at. So that's why I don't agree with anything goes or everything goes, and you make your own rules up as you go. I don't believe that.
Okay. So in terms of that, what doesn't go? You know, like like LGBTQ, is that something we accept?
So not
from
necessarily
this Christian lens standpoint.
Correct. And so
you know what I mean?
Yeah. So it's not to kill them or to kill them. Like they don't deserve to die. But a part of it is they also are loved by God. Like they don't have to be shunned from society and or killed, like deleted, as we've been. I'm sorry, I didn't even say that word. I'm sorry, him. My bad. Deleted.
5 times. Okay.
I'm sorry, I just thought about it. Dang, I just realized it. My bad. Deleted. They don't have to be deleted.
Okay. Well, Jenny frowned her face. I'm just trying to figure out what Bible are you. Well, go ahead, Miss Jenny. And then Luna, you could jump in. Oh no, my bad. Wait, well, Jenny frowned her face up at that comment. So you want to let her go, or you want to jump in?
No, let Jenny go. You can go.
Yeah, because that is what Hamp was talking about, spiritual relativism. Because if you're saying that your beliefs are based on the Bible, then you would believe that they should be deleted, because that's what the Bible says. That's what it teaches.
I don't. I'm telling you, I don't. So that's fine. You're a zealot. I get it.
That's why when we have free will, we can believe whatever we want, but the Bible is clear on what it describes. So I'm just saying, like, it might be loosely based on the Bible, but it's not like a Bible following. It's not Christianity. So
I never said that. I said expanded consciousness anyway.
Right. So, I mean, but at the end of the day, something has to be right and something's wrong. And so Christianity is the right religion. And so to say that you have a belief that's based on the Bible and it's not following the Bible, it's not Christianity, so it's fraudulent.
And so you can be your zealot and live your zealot life. I'm living my life, and what I said, exactly what I said. Like I'm not moving from that. I've been raised in Christianity, fundamental of Christianity all my life. And as I've gotten older, I've had the experience and I've lived my life to where I've expanded my view of my relationship with God. So that's what I'm talking about. So I'm not I'm not the one to beat people over the head with the Bible. Been there, done that. I don't do that. So that's fine. Like I'm definitely not going to sit here and debate with you about this.
I mean, okay. I mean, if you don't want to do that, but I was just because you said that like when Hamp said that your belief is spiritual relativism, and you gave him pushback on that, but that's exactly what it is because you just kind of pick and choose what you want to believe and what you want to take from the Bible. So, but yeah, that's why I made.
I think you can live how you want to live, but I think that sometimes it's called for it to be called out when you make certain statements and you say certain things. Everybody has free will to do what they want, but I think that some things need to be called out. So I think that's what Jenny was saying. She was calling you out, love, whenever you stated what you stated.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. To go back to why Hamp questioned me, it's just that the Bible is clear about how we should treat these people, and so that's why I made that face.
And that's fine. I don't believe in deleting them. I said what I said, and I'm not. Listen, I said what I said. I don't believe in deleting homosexuals. Plain and simple.
Okay, but you do believe that the wages of sin is death?
I do.
Okay, so based on Leviticus 20, then you would agree that that would be the end for those people?
So death could be spiritual death.
Okay,
Also,
so is it a form of death for those people?
it could be. It's a form of death for people that live in their sin. Yes, spiritual death. Yes.
Okay, but you don't believe that in the end they'll actually be punished by deletion. Punished by deletion.
Physically, or in a lake of fire. What are you asking?
Do you think? Well, I don't, because I don't know what you know or believe, right? Because
Right, when you say deletion, you mean physical deletion or
manipulate it. You can manipulate it. So if I say lake of fire, you could flip it and be like, "There is no lake of fire." You know what I mean? Because
I just want to know what I'm trying to get a reference point. You saying
like being deleted. I said deleted. And you said maybe not physical. So I'm saying, is there any death or
spiritual?
Okay, but you think they'll be still walking around?
Wait, can you say DEATH or no?
What does the Bible say? What does the Bible say? Does it say they'll be deleted physically?
The Bible, yeah.
All right, so that's what's gonna happen. Dead.
Okay, but love, you're saying maybe not. I guess.
So if a man has homosexual desires, you're gonna act on him. I don't believe he's gonna be deleted. I'm trying to use this proper terms so we don't get in trouble, but I don't think it's gonna be deleted. Or a woman has those desires, I don't believe it's gonna be deleted. I just don't believe that. I don't believe they deserve deletion. I don't believe that they deserve to be treated poorly. I've known a lot of people growing up to where they had those feelings and they didn't choose to have those feelings. And so I don't believe that they deserve deletion. I don't.
Okay. So you're saying if they don't act on it.
Yeah, they don't act on it. I know men and women that don't act on it. I know men and women that do act on it with their partners.
No, but I'm asking you, saying if they don't act on it, then they don't deserve it.
They don't. And what I'm saying also, in addition to that, is but when they do become committed to their partners, they don't need to be deleted for that either. They're committed to one person.
Oh, but you're saying they could do homosexual acts and they still wouldn't pay the penalty
With their partner. Yeah, they're committed partner. They don't deserve more deletion than a whoremonger.
Okay, so just so I'm clear, you're saying that specifically on this, just so I'm clear.
That's fine.
Even if they act on it, as long as they're in a monogamous homosexual relationship, they won't be penalized.
Yeah.
And then just to be clear, where did you get that from?
I've actually done some research on that and done exposition on different versions, and that's how I came up with that. Been through a study that I did with the group.
Wow. Okay. I guess they can do what they will with that. But just to be clear, so I do have to say this. That is not in the Bible. I don't want anybody to leave with that. That is not in the Bible.
I didn't say it was in the King James Bible. I didn't say that.
No. Okay, no. I just
didn't
whatever
say that.
about that. I'm just saying very clearly, everyone. That is not in the Bible.
With you, and I'm agreeing with you.
I'm not. Oh, that's fine. You said what you said.
I'm saying it too. I'm saying it too, though. I'm not saying it's in the King James Bible.
There's 1,016 people in here. I need to say this. That is not in the Bible.
Saying the same exact thing.
No. I did not say what you said.
Literally, Hamp. You said it's not in the King James Bible, right? And I said I never said it was in the King James Bible.
I didn't even qualify it. I said that is not in the Bible.
I'm qualifying. It's not in the King James Bible.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want them to think me and you are saying the same thing. That you don't have to unmute. And I let you finish. I said okay, and then I said everybody who's listening. That is not in the Bible. Hold on. Why do you keep talking? I let you finish though.
I want to be responsible with what I'm saying.
All right, well, wait. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck what Bible this is. That is not in the Bible. All right? Because people who are dealing with afflictions will hear that shit and think that they don't have to fight affliction. The key about sin is there's no one sin worse than the other, but the penalties differ. All right? So if you are dealing with a sin, fight your fucking way out of it. And if you need support, call me. Don't call nobody that's going to enable you. All right? And you can fight against shit and you can overcome it. Point blank, period. I don't give a fuck what sin it is. Wait.
Yeah. I was going to
30 minutes ago.
That was real.
I was going to say, I think all this like feminists and things that are being pushed towards, the Black community is not very good for us. I don't think women are liberated by showing, your ass and your titties online. I don't think that that just makes things easy for men. It doesn't make it harder for them. And it doesn't make them respect you at all. It just make them look at you as somebody they just want to sleep with and keep moving. Also, with abortion, I am pro-life, so I believe abortion is murder. I don't believe that you should use abortion as a contraceptive, which a lot of women these days are using that as. And I think the feminism thing is just this was from white women, and these white women that was doing this feminism thing, these women were married when they were pushing. They would actually leave their husbands when the husband go to work, go to these meetings and stuff. These women are married. The most married women in America are Asian women, and the second is white women. So obviously, what they were selling was just fraudulent to Black women. And for more Black women that fall for this nonsense and think that this feminism is going to make you somehow something that you're not, you're just fooling yourself, and they're just using you to accomplish whatever that they're trying to accomplish, which is not for you. It's not going to better your community. They're lying because you're seeing that they're not even following what they're saying. Of all this talk about, independent women and all of this stuff, white women are still married. They're not single, So for any Black woman that's out there that's buying this feminism nonsense, you're doing no service to yourself or the Black community, and you're just making things difficult for yourself. It's better for you to, choose a Black man that can lead you and let them have control and follow what they're doing and what they tell you to do, because they have your best interest at heart. That's why you have to pick a good one and not the 17 or 20% that is out here just having babies with anything that moves. So I don't think this thing is benefit for us. We're deleting ourselves. The Black community is doing 13%, if not less. So we are killing off our offsprings. Why? They are having kids. All those babies that were deleted, all those black babies that were deleted, if they had grown up, the population will be more. And the one thing I would say this, the one thing in America that white folks are scared of is for the population of black people to become more in this country, because they know the easiest way to destroy a black man is to use the women. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're using the women to destroy them. So what they're telling them is that, oh, women right, oh, you come first and you order this. No, they know that women are emotionally and they make emotional decisions, but they know black men are not to be messed with. So they don't want them to be the leaders, because they know that things in this country will change. And it's not going to be in their favor. It's going to be for the leadership of the black man that is leading the black woman. So, but a lot of times when you say this stuff, you know, you get called names, you get said this, but I think a lot of people don't look deep into it. They just see it for what it is, you know. So that would be my advice to them, you know, for the ones that, or if they don't listen, just let them die off, you know. They make things easier anyway.
Let me.
You got all the talking points down pat. Go ahead. All of them. She didn't miss one.
You know.
Let me read real quick. Whew. America calls it soccer. $5. Persist. If women can build like men, why does your background look like that and not fixed by you?
A man did this actually. He was African too.
The dating pool most reactive tells us mass deletion takes place if women leave. Loud and strong was popping with the $2 says the opposite of pick me is a reject me. Joel with the $10. Joel, what's up, my brother? He said, Happy New Year, everyone. Legit money question. Not sure if men make more than women, but don't men have to, in order to even have a chance with women? Y'all say y'all don't want broke men. LOL. They saying men have to make more to even be eligible, right? But they do still, Joe. Black men, it's like 4,500 right now. For the last quarter, we actually accepted today. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, to answer your question, Ham, yes, women have shot themselves in the foot. Jay Prince with the $5 says, I bet if white men were on here schooling us on how to be a man, on how to lead, we'll be cooked too. We can try it then. Zan with the $5. But I'm gonna tell you what, Jay Prince, I'm gonna do all the talking. I ain't letting y'all niggas get in and ruin my reputation. Zan with the $5 says, and this is why y'all can't lead. Point proven. Shaking my head. Petty. I'm just saying with the $10 says, it's easy for these women to come up here like, but it's funny the men who know them don't want them. It's structure men phases out men. No strength. IT structure men phases out men. Okay. No strength needed. Luna, stop the cap. I think what they're saying is technology is taking over the jobs. So the strength of men is not needed as much because you got a machine to do it. That's the argument, I think. Yeah.
Nothing about that.
Yeah, I think those jobs are happening, but they're often happening in offices. You know, you got the robots at McDonald's. They don't have any robot plumbers yet, so I don't know if that's founded just yet. Adonis with the $5 says, there is a government proposal being passed around called Project 2025. It is being talked about because of the damage of single motherhood. What else does it say, Don? Will with the $5 says, sis on fire tonight. LOL. The dating pool roast with the $5 says, black people vote against their interests all the time by voting Republican, but please vote. The screaming liberal. Kosher clinician was popping with the $7.77. We need more logical sisters like her. I think that's what should we talk about? The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, nothing wrong with being a pick me because every wife was a pick me for her husband. That's why she got picked. Shit isn't rocket science. I'm just saying with the $10 says, these women on the bottom with they, who do they think they are? Glay and Portia are 40 and still not picked by men who know them.
Portia is not 40. I'm 40.
Kenny 3 stacks with the $5 says, sis is so petty, always personal attack. She loves the chaos and what's that word, Asia?
He's trying to say rivals. That's what he's trying to say.
Is it like revel though? Like revel, like
no, well, revels in it. Yeah, REVLS. Revels in it. REVLS.
The more confusion she causes, the bigger her smile. Just watch her. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, support thought and then plotting against the state. Bootlickers are gay like the gender war. RNC was popping with the $5 says, how many women on the panel are planning to go out and work from now until their 70s to ensure your family is okay after death? Most men will do that. Jay Miller with the $5 says, these black women on the panel tonight are a blessing to the community. We need more sisters like them! Exclamation point. Hood Mystic with the $5 was popping says, why every time Luna makes a point, the sisterhood deflects and effectively gaslights her? Sis is just at projecting anger. Shan Brewer was popping with the $10 says, damn, Portia was 100% on the facts, God. Damn. If she not married, some man will be happy with her real soon. Accountability is 100. Did you notice love in Sis' face when she was talking? The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, black women have killed more black people through deletion than all the years of gangbanging. The real gangsters, Bloods, and Crips have nothing on them. Damn. Jeremiah Johnson with $2 says, no trolling, but Roll can pick me. Loud and Wrong with the $2 says, sisterhood submit now, especially love. Hugs and kisses. Koja Malik, is that right? $2 says, list how many kids women on the panel have. I don't think they're gonna do that.
I don't have no kids.
I don't have any children.
I have 2 boys, but they're by my husband.
No kids. Married, no kids.
No kids.
Jupriest.
2 children, 2 boys in wedlock.
Jenny, you got kids?
No. I do. 1 son.
Everybody good?
1.
If
Martin Luther King with a member for a month said, Portia spitting. Appreciate you, bro. The Dave Pool Rose with the $2 says, your pick-me's are mentally unhinged. Right. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, is it still illegal to perform? It is still illegal to perform in Texas, including by dispensing or mailing the abort, including inducing medications, mifepristone, I guess it's a drug, and misoprostol. Okay. Those must be
Spelled incorrectly, but mifepristone, yes. It's illegal in the state of Texas now, yes.
Kenny 3 Stacks with the $5 says, love showing her true colors. She starts over talking when she can't have her way like a child. She leans in and starts bulldozing every single time. Shan Brewer with the $5 says, the way Hamp sitting back letting the truth show on the old hags, this is golden, LOL. I'm just saying with the $2 says, Portia got caught lying. Love caught you, liar. Rebel Rose with the $5 says, great panel tonight. Very diverse mentally and physically. It's very refreshing to see feminine women on the panel other than Tay finally. Thank you, Hank. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, it's not illegal in Texas. Child deletion is legal, just more restriction and justification. Love is wrong. It's a simple Google search for the truth. Blue Exodus with the $5 says, who's worse, a classless black woman or colorist black man, and why? The Day and Pool reaction with the $2 says, mental issues abound on here, especially Portia and Luna. Koja Malik with the $2 says, if you care about black birth rates, have black babies. Hank with the $2 says, sis got that baby D energy tonight. Carl Smith with the $2 says, put a 1 in the chat if you would take Portia. The Dating Pool Rose with the $2 says, Jay present the weirdo argument. Jay present the weirdo argument. This is wow.
Can she get on the panel? Can you tell her to get on the panel?
Yeah, I can give it a link. Sugar Mike with the $5 says, please remember that there is no sisterhood. Don't complain about men. Please remember that there is no sisterhood. Don't complain about what men say to women if women say the foulest shit to each other. Shit is wild. I'm just saying with the $5. The priest didn't even marry an African American black man, just spewing he African husband who probably has 3 wives in addition to Shan Brewer with a $5 says, hand clap for Jay. She actually listened to her husband and follow him. I love it. Oh, God. Loud and Wrong with $2 says, damn, Portia and Jay like endangered species. Kelvin Cook with the $5 says, good women have let ratchet women invade their spaces, and now the competition is fierce. Bring back your sophisticated ways. Time is running out. Koja Malik with the $5 says, don't let that other exert dominance. Wait, don't let that other exert dominance on this panel. What does that mean?
I think talking about Luna. I think.
No. Luna, is your daddy black?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Right. Andrea love crossing with the 10. Yeah, I think it amounts to 10. Thank you, sis. Thank you, sis, and love for letting Passport Bros see we aren't missing anything back in the States. I've been gone 6 years, and sisters still attacking each other. Sis, you're too hurt to be on camera. Hank with the $2 says, I'm the only person that can give sis a hard time. I'm just saying what the $5 says. Tay sleep with men, women, and whatever. And the men who know her don't want her, and the women either. God,
I disagree.
I'm just saying with the $5. The bottom row has been caught telling lies. Why get mad when sis calls it out? Man's diary just yeah. Appreciate you, bro. Andre with the $2 says sis is not just angry, she's hurting and embarrassing. J Hub with the $5 says Leviticus 20 and 13. Hunts Inc. with the $5 says, what's poppin'? He says, what? Wait, women should vote according to what benefits her household. My wife was a blind Democrat when we met and now votes conservative like me. Rebel Rose with the $2 says, good job, Hamp. Logical women on the panel. Adonis with the $5 says, love just proved why God chose men as his messenger. Men thrive with structure. Women try to bend rules, just as Eve did. God, man, women, child. The Parting Glass with the $2 says, Bible is also okay for slavery, Jenny. Is that cool? The Wife School podcast with the $5 says, our job is to relay the Bible and God's principles, but God will do the judging at the end of the day. Double R Films with the $2 says, TMBR, the greatest show on YouTube, hit 1,000 watching.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Dathar Yahala with the $5 says, this is why the Bible said it's not allowed for women to teach. They are foolish and clamorous and know nothing. Loud and Wrong with the $2 says, black women doing gay research now? Laugh out loud. Man, with the 20 ball. Hamp, this is a damn good show. Really?
Shit like that. Shit like that.
These young women give me hope. It's good to see black women that are analytical. Portia keep teaching these old ladies. Shan Brewer with the $5 says, love is lying. He asked where she got it from, and she said, I did some research. That's not no answer. She didn't get that bullshit from nowhere. That's trash. The Red Pill Ranger with us says, these women will argue with Jesus. Oh no. Marcus Evans with $5 says, Hamp, where in the Bible does it say God loves gays? Thanks, Jenny and Hamp, for calling out love on her bullshit. Sean Gray with the $2 says, put this toward a Bible for love. Pound GoFundMe. The Red Pill Ranger with $5 says, feminists played them like just like Beyonce did when she made Irreplaceable, but when her man cheated, she stayed. Played him like Derek Jackson. Hold on. HB was popping. He says, love got her Bible from Tim Burton. Anthony Demone with the $2. What's up, HB? It's the $2. Women panel needed something fresh and new. I think he's saying salute, ladies. Jonathan Gill with the $10 says, women don't stand on truth. She creating her own doctrine. Kenny 3 Stacks with the $10 says, way spitting facts. She gave the whole researchable history about feminism that was sold to black women from married women. Then soon as she's done, sis has to say something negative as usual. Reese with the $2. What's up, Reese? Love that study you could just throw in the trash. Lord Commander was popping with the $5 says, every woman is a pick-me for a man at a certain level. The higher status the man has, the more act right he gets. Blue X's with the $2 says, shout out to the Liberian lady, very smart. Trigger Mike with the $2 says, what's wrong with having 3 wives? Mike. With the $2 says, distorted religion can't have no combo logically. Terrence was popping with the $5 says, why does being a pick-me or the sisterhood cause friction between the two? What can be learned from one side to the other?
Nothing can be learned from the sisterhood. It's an illusion.
Yeah, it's fake though. It's not real.
Thank you. Illusion.
That'll be the last question. Let's see. Reese Anderson with the $5 says, look at Lot's wife. She was killed because she tried to have sympathy for homosexuals and died with Sodom and Gomorrah. Y'all women love homosexuality. Shaking my head. The dating pool roast reaction to the $2 says, religion didn't get us into this. It won't get us out. I don't know about that. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I kind of like that.
Yeah, can I address that one about me?
Did you get my Cash App?
Oh, let me check right now. Go ahead, Tay. You want to address that one about you?
Yes. First of all, y'all are not in my bed, and I have not slept with a woman in 15 years. Just because I say I'm attracted to them, don't mean I have sex with them. So thank you and goodbye.
Word. So I got not yet, Porch.
You didn't get it? I sent it like an hour ago.
Oh, that might be mine. Let me look. Let me put this other question out here, then I'll look.
Can I make a comment while you're listening?
It's pending for you to accept it.
Oh, okay. I'll take a look. And what would you say, Japri?
I said, can I make a comment really quick if you don't mind?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
While you're looking, if you have time.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want women to know that your opinion on if a woman is attractive or not doesn't matter. Like, if you can call someone ugly, you can call another woman ugly. Your opinion doesn't matter. It only matters what men say, unless you're like a lesbian or whatever. So you calling other women on the panel ugly, oh, she's not cute, she's not this. Your opinion does not matter at all, unless a man is saying it. But other than that, you don't need to hand off a compliment. Portia, I love you. I like everyone, but it's just like compliments from women are so fake. Like, so fake. Like, you don't need to hand them off. It's fake. It doesn't matter. And your opinion if a woman is attractive or not doesn't matter for the people in the chat. Okay, just to let you guys know, we're not lesbians here.
Okay. Thanks, damn, man. Is there anything out there lingering that anybody wanted to address?
Yeah, what's so darn funny? I'm did something go over my head? What's so funny?
I can name a couple things that's hilarious.
You can. But what's so funny? What did I repeat? What were you saying something I didn't hear? What happened?
I made a comment about people like calling other women like unattractive or ugly, and I said that it doesn't matter if a woman calls another woman unattractive because her opinion doesn't matter. But I think that we're just all happy and joyful and youthful, and I think it's good. I think it's good to smile and laugh and be youthful and joyful. I think it is. Keeps you young, keeps you beautiful, keeps your skin clear. So I think we should all laugh.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to add real quick, Ham, that I don't think we should, as a whole, champion sexual liberation, but I do encourage sexual education so that we are aware of ourselves and we know how to please our partners. So I just wanted to say that.
Okay. Go ahead, Luna.
I just wanted to say that everything I've said is, one, not to be personal with any of the women on the panel. I'm sitting here talking from a position of like, I'm on a mission from God and to help Black women in our community because it is so detrimental, and the Black women in our community are failing right now, as we can see. So anything that anybody says that doesn't disagree with me, that just immediately is trying to gaslight me, or like she said, call me ugly, or point out the fact that I'm not 100% Black, really doesn't matter, and it's not valid because, like I said, I'm on a mission from God to help women, not belittle them. And if I say something that is a fact and it bruises your ego, that does not make me wrong. Just like I said the first time I was on the panel, we can't get anywhere with the women on the panel because they let their egos get bruised, and then they try to deflect and gaslight, and then it just becomes an argument. we're grown women. All of us are grown women. We couldn't even let Portia talk. And it's like,
cut it out, Luna.
we
I can't
expect,
let you. I
we
can't let
expect,
that ride. I can't let that ride. Yes, because Portia did talk, and she talked extensively
yeah,
without
but you
being
was arguing with her
interrupted
the
a
whole
few
time, so she
times.
had to keep
So
going
cut
back.
it out. I'm not gonna let that ride. I'm not gonna let that rock. Portia was allowed to
Shout
talk
out
a
to you,
lot,
Luna.
and that's fine. And I let her talk a few times. I mean, getting a little bit immature though. But we're supposed to be very concise on this panel. And if we're gonna make a concise point, we make a concise point. That's the rules of the panel.
The funny thing is, I
So,
didn't even
so it's
say
not about
you, but
interrupting
you
her.
are getting defensive, so that's how we know it's you.
No,
Question for the
what I'm
what's the
saying to you, Luna, is this: you don't sit there and try to throw a grenade and trying to blow something up. That's not what happened. We have to be concise. And Portia was talking extensively. She had a whole monologue, and so I interrupted a few times to give correction because I had to.
But why you didn't listen? She had
I had
valid
to ask
points.
questions as well. I'm done. I said what I said, and that's it. But no one was interrupting her and being rude to her the entire time. We let her
Question for
rock.
the rest of the women on the panel: did we all witness Love cutting Portia off, or I just made that up? Question for the rest of the women on the panel.
No, she did.
Okay.
No, wait. What happened?
My question was: did we all witness Love cutting
This
Portia
is so
off, or
played
did I
out.
make that up?
This is so played.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to. I'm just gonna be fair because I'm a fair person overall. I try to be at least. I feel like you were cutting people off too, Luna. No shade, but I just have to be fair, and I'm not. Listen, like I said before, like I've talked to Portia behind the scenes and everybody else. Like I like Love. I love Love. I love Tay and everybody else. Sis, listen, it is what it is. We have our disagreements in the chat. Sometimes I agree with them. Sometimes I don't. You know, it is what it is. But at the same time, I have to be fair in saying, Luna, you did cut off a couple of people, you know, and Portia did go on a long, maybe diatribe or whatever the case is. But she did come in late, you know, but I have to keep it fair. Like, you cut off a couple of people too, if we're being fair and honest. So I just got to throw that in there.
I think it's more so, like somebody said in one of the chats, like, what can we learn from each other more so than us trying to all speak at once?
Exactly.
What can we get from this? We don't have to agree. We can agree to disagree. I'm okay with that. What I want to do is walk away with something tangible that I can use. And that's my goal for every single panel. So,
I agree.
Yeah. I just think if we function more so like that, we'll be okay.
Hey, I have a quick question. Have you heard anything these ladies say that these men in this manosphere, what is it called, on YouTube, have not already said? Have you heard anything brand new? That's all I want to know. Is anything brand new? Maybe that'll be my takeaway too.
No, not necessarily in terms of the conversation. It does sound like it's just coming from a different mouth. But what I think will be more impactful if, again, we collectively choose what we can take away from it. We disagree with the men all the time too. That's not the case. The case is, what can we all walk away from this? I mean, we don't have to agree. We don't even have to like each other, but we're having a conversation and it needs to be furthered in terms of what can we do to change our relationship status. That's essentially what everyone is trying to do here that I know of. So that's all. I'm just trying to get to some resolution.
So, question, to that point, sis, I know you said you heard these points before. Do they resonate more that women are saying them?
Do they resonate more that these women are saying them? Absolutely not. I could go down the line, but I don't really feel like it. But if you play the tape back, I mean, we'll see why. It is what it is. Nothing new.
Risky, can I ask a question to Love and Sis?
Yeah.
Okay, so my question to Love and Sis would be, what if you could name 3 things that you despise the most about the red pill movement from Black men, what would those 3 things be?
I don't even know what the red pill movement is, Portia.
Ditto.
Well,
Y'all
do you
don't
know what the manosphere? Do you know what the manosphere is?
Or the
I
manosphere.
don't understand. I don't
Basically,
understand that phenomenon.
The conversation. So basically, just to quickly explain, or Portia, you about to explain it? If I might be able to just say it.
No. Risky. I believe you, as a male, would be better explaining it than me.
Essentially, the red pill. If you watch,
I don't know how her. Honestly, I think from a woman's perspective, I would love to hear a woman's perspective what the red pill, whatever is from a woman's perspective.
But y'all said you don't know what it is, so
you are a woman, Portia. I'm asking you to explain it to me. What is the red pill?
Wait, hold on. Hemp, are we YouTubers? Do we come from this environment? That's the first thing. The answer would be no. And Hemp can second that. We don't know what the heck y'all talking about. We didn't even know what a pick-me was until tonight. So that's where we're coming from with.
Okay, so y'all didn't know what a pick-me was until tonight.
That's a lie.
That was.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Why is that a lie?
Huge lie.
Why is that a lie?
Okay,
And
so
on this,
if you didn't know, that's a nice insight. If
you
you didn't
have
know.
called me pick me, so you
Okay,
can sit
I
up
didn't
here.
call you a pick me. I never called you a pick me. I never called you a pick me. Hamp actually referred to you as one of the pick me's because I guess you self-proclaimed to be. He identified you as that. We didn't call you that.
Anything like that. When him answered the question, I said that I didn't. What people, when I asked what that was, what people have told me from the chat was that, that's what it was. I didn't know what that was.
All right, so we didn't either. So how are we lying? So how are we lying because we didn't either? Okay, so that's the point I'm making.
You've been on the panel.
No. We don't do this. Y'all do this. Y'all jump from panel to panel and dick to dick. No, we don't do that.
I saw my ass down for
what the hell. That's what it sounds like. Sorry, it just rolled off. It just rolled off. It just rolled off my tongue. I'm sorry.
You need to take your ass to the gym, girl. That's what you need to focus on.
Wait, you are the most unattractive woman I've seen in many years.
And
sweetheart.
I'm talking to a monkey.
You need to stop it. You need to stop it. With all this thickness, I still outdo you, sweetheart.
Keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that. You should try losing some of the words.
Yeah.
It's fat.
See, but you can't fix that. You can't fix that though.
I can fix this. About thick and all that.
I can fix this. Doing all that talking. I can fix this.
Tell me anything.
You can't fix that.
Nothing.
Ladies.
We can both be ignorant if you want to go there. I just chose not to because you're not that interested.
Red pill thing is who was Portia? Was that you, Sweetness? Can you tell us what the red pill thing is?
Well, I preferred for a man, so I prefer for Risky to explain what the red pill movement was. And I'll say briefly, for what I've seen over the years, at one point it was like enticing to me, but then over time it seemed like it was like a lot of Black women bashing without the experience of either seeking out or having the pleasure of meeting Black women that were the opposite of the things that they disdained. So I see a lot of people in the chat saying that I'm being disingenuous, but I'm not. And I apologize to you, Love and Sis, for assuming that y'all knew what the red pill movement was. I just wanted to hear what 3 things were that you guys did not approve of or did not like about it. Especially seeing as there's been so much negative discord between us tonight. If we could come to a common ground on something, if anything at all. So Risky, if you could explain it, please.
I think you did a good job. But I think what you said kind of resonates. But do you Love, like the Matrix,
I have no idea.
Have you seen the Matrix?
No.
Okay. Well, basically, that's where the red pill thing stems from, and I'm not super duper versed, but it's like the truth. What is right? Understanding the truth and then overcoming it. Wikipedia, I think, does a good job in terms of the manosphere. It kind of gives some breakdown. So, the manosphere is a diverse collection of websites, blogs, and online forums promoting masculinity, misogyny, and opposition to feminism. Communities with the manosphere include men's rights activists, incels, men going their own way, pickup artists, fathers' rights, passport bros, right? While the specifics of groups' beliefs sometimes conflict, they are generally united in belief that society is biased against men due to the influence of feminism and that feminism promotes misandry and the hatred of men. Acceptance of these ideas is described as taking the red pill, a metaphor borrowed from the film Matrix. So it's like men's empowerment almost. Like men are talking now and like tired of X, Y, and Z and saying, okay, build yourself up, men, so that you can get the results you want. Your value, you're not born with your value, women are. And so as you get older and you climb that ladder, your options will open up. And women need to understand that you're the prize because as they get older, they age like wine, milk, and we age like wine.
That's what I always say. Yeah.
So if I'm processing, I was listening to everything you said. I was trying to process it. There's nothing wrong. Like I said before too, there's nothing wrong with men, empowering themselves. The issue comes in when it verges on misogyny, because you don't have to empower yourself by practicing or implementing misogynistic behaviors.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys a question on that? Or go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Do you
I'm
think
just trying to anything else?
how do you guys how do you define misogyny? I think that's where we kind of get messed up.
I thought misogyny definition of that was the hatred of women. Can I say that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can say that. So, okay. So what do you define as misogyny, though? Do you think that the men that hit the panel are misogynist?
I thought the definition of misogyny was hatred of women, because misogyny was the word in the definitions, a part of the definition. And I believed, I'll look it up real quick. It's so long. I thought it was the hatred of women.
Yeah, that's what misogyny is. So I read the Wikipedia. I think after I read the Wikipedia and I gave the definition, I think that that's a little bit better. I think you focus on that one word, but there was a bunch of words.
You're breaking. Okay, go ahead. There you go. Okay.
One thing is that one word.
Mm-hmm.
I hate when that happens because the one word we don't like that can also give us a way out, we focus on.
I mean, you said incels too, though. Like there are other words that you use that I think
just means involuntarily celibate.
Well, involuntarily celibate, does that not breed anger and what?
Yeah, like contempt.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you also have fathers' rights, men's rights activists. You have
right, and I said I'm all for empowerment. I'm all for that. I said that I'm all for all men empowering and doing better. I'm all for that. I said when it harbors on danger, when it talks or leans towards misogyny and incel behavior. Those two words stuck out of my mind, obviously, because you said a lot of other ones, but I remember those two that I think are dangerous. Everything else about empowerment is good. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay. Yeah. So men are just tired of the shit though. And we don't like them old motherfuckers who were doing that happy wife, happy life shit, because now these are the results. Y'all get to walk around and say men ain't shit, but now we saying women ain't shit, and then we get called misogynist. And I'm not running from it, so I'm saying we, regardless if I'm in that pool or not, because I'm speaking for the men right now. So now that men are talking, we haven't been talking for a long time, and now women are hearing it, and it's not that palatable, and you're not getting treated with deference anymore.
Well, it's a lot of buildup, and again, I think we're ventures on dangers because, as you know, men are physically stronger than women, and it just can be a slippery slope when it comes to men speaking and getting all this off their chest. And it could, people that take things to heart, not to the heart, but they are extremists. That's what I'm looking for. When they're extremists, they can take it the wrong way, and violence can occur, or they can perpetuate violence and or advocate for violence against
Luna
women.
can jump in. I just got one question. Do you think women act like men are stronger than them?
Do men that say it one time, Pack?
Do women act like men are stronger than them?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Do what I'm saying is, do women in this earth act like men are stronger than them?
Yeah, the women in the earth, yes. The women in the earth worldwide, yes.
All right, so
Majority, yes.
Yeah, I'm talking. So I'm always talking about black people, right? Always, right? I think you guys know that, but I'll be specific. So over here,
United States.
yeah.
Okay.
Do women act like men are stronger than them?
No.
No.
Well, go ahead. You can answer, then everybody can jump in. We were just having the conversation. Go ahead.
Yeah, I thought we were too. I'll say a majority, small majority of women, on the smaller side. Yeah. Because they have the knuckleheads out there. So I'll say a small majority of women over here do believe that men are stronger.
No.
And that's why they calling their brothers or their cousins.
I think you guys all know that we're stronger.
Yeah.
But the women conduct.
Act. The word was act, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Yes. I'm saying a small majority of women, yes. And I say that because also that I said there's knuckleheads out there. I literally said this word. There's knuckleheads out there that will act like they can beat a man when they can't. But when it's convenient, because you want your brother, your cousin to beat up Joey, he said something slick to you, don't call your brother and your cousins because they can handle it for you. So it is perverted, but I still say a small majority of women act with respect because they know that men are stronger than them.
So they don't. I don't think they do. Luna, you want to jump in? Then everybody else can jump in. Go ahead, Luna.
I just wanted to comment on what was said in the chat that Tay had brought up about what can we learn from both sides. I would argue that there's nothing to learn from the sisterhood because the pick-me's are the ones with the authority in the situation because the sisterhood is trying to be picked while the pick-me's are already picked by men. So therefore, the sisterhood should be asking and learning from the pick-me's because we are already married. Especially I don't understand why any woman thinks that me, a 21-year-old who's already married, should get any advice from a woman in her 40s who is not married. Where can I get advice from at that point? Nobody. I can't learn anything from a sisterhood because the sisterhood will keep me single if I wasn't married already. Not sure is that.
No.
Anybody
What
can
would you
jump
say,
in.
Tay? I'm sorry.
I said thank you, Luna, because you answered the question.
For sure.
Yeah. Did anybody want to comment on the conversation Love and I were having?
About if black women act like men are stronger?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think. I think the results show that they don't. They're not even afraid that they are husband repellents, that men will repel them. They're not even afraid of that, or how a man will look at them, or what a man would think of them. So physically, I don't think that they would be scared either.
Okay. Does anybody else want to answer that question? What could you learn from the so-called other side?
Well, relationships are not everything. Like, marriage is not everything. At the end of the day, you're a whole person. And so if there is anything we learned from the sisterhood, then it would be things outside of relationship. Because a woman could be single and, be unable to nail down a man, but she could be really good at sewing and teach me how to sew, or she could be really good at, maybe taking care of animals or a really good nurse or in some other area. So I think that at the end of the day, these women, they still have value as humans, but when it comes to dating and marriage and that arena, that's where they obviously, just by practicality, they just don't have the information that they need to have. And so, other things can be learned from them, but in regards to that, then I would say no, there isn't anything they can really teach us in that area.
Right. I hear you, Jenny, for sure. And I agree that, like, if it comes to something outside of a relationship, sure, we can learn from that woman. But on the basis of relationships, there is nothing to learn from anybody in the so-called sisterhood. Because what is a sisterhood? A group of single women. You know what I mean?
Got it. So, question, guys: what would you, I guess, all of the married women, offer one piece of advice to single women on the panel? Can y'all do that for me?
Be a helper. Help your man to the best of your ability.
I would say just be nice overall. Be cooperative. Just be nice. Helpful. Like a helpmate, basically. Cook.
Well, a man can get DoorDash though.
Well, it's not the same as a home cooked meal.
Yeah, but we
It's
can't.
totally different.
But we can't let any of our values, what we bring to the table as a woman, be anything that a man can hire to do. If a man can pay somebody to do it,
Not
he
the
don't
same,
care
though.
about it in a woman.
No, that's not true. I
But it
disagree
is.
with that.
Because
I
because
disagree
we've
as
seen
well.
women that can cook, but they only getting fucked. They're not getting married, correct?
Well, I get what you're saying, but there's nothing like a home cooked meal from someone that you really love and care about, especially your wife.
You can also save a lot of money too. Eating out costs a lot of money.
Well, aren't
No,
there?
I understand that for sure. I'm just making the point that you can't say that what you need to bring to the table as a woman is being able to cook. Because really when it comes down to it, a man just wants a woman that's going to love him and treat him right. So if she don't do those things, but she can cook a mean ass meal, what does that really matter?
Well, that's just an addition to everything else. I'm just saying, like, I feel like cooking and preparing a meal for your husband, your man, is very important. That's all I'm saying.
So I would say, I'm sorry. So
No, go.
a piece of advice I would say, regardless of like your looks and all that stuff, I think that it starts in the home. So if you do not have a mother that is a wife, I suggest that you seek mentorship, no matter what age you are. If you are seeking to get married, I believe you need to get a mentor. There are books, there are schools, there are wife schools, and specifically seek out a mentorship that is a wife, because being a wife is a skill, just like everything else. And there are things that maybe your mother or your grandmother know. If you do not have, if you was not raised to be a wife, I suggest that you get a mentorship, enroll into some type of wife school, your church, and any of that, because it starts there. You're not necessarily born to be a wife if you didn't grow up with your father in a home, or your mother and father were married, and you actually saw your mother be a wife. So mentorship is where it's at. Wife school as well. They have those out there. If you don't want to listen to us, because I guess apparently we aren't the ones to listen to. But.
I'm sorry. So wait, you said there's a wife school? There's a real thing?
Absolutely.
Are you serious?
Wife school. I can definitely send it to you in the back chat. There's plenty, but there's one specifically that I know. I actually have the book of the book of the lady who runs the wife school, if that makes sense. Yeah. There are plenty of them, but you have to be wary of them. But there are plenty of them. There are plenty of books. I have a book called Man Leads, Women Follow, and it's on Amazon. Man Leads, and it's about like $24. Great book. Gets to the point. Tells you actually what you need to be looking for to vet a husband, and also if you don't have, you need somebody to help you vet, whether that's your grandfather, your father, if he's still in your life, brothers. If not, you gotta seek some type of mentorship to be a wife. Yeah.
if I can also add, there's also etiquette schools. So, like for me, starting from elementary to middle to high and going to college, they have etiquette schools. So they have full-blown feminine etiquette classes, courses, college courses for women to participate in. And I got to shout out my mom and my dad for making sure that I participated from K through 5, from 6th through 8th, and then from 9th through 12th, and then from college for the first 4 years. Those things exist. And so you learn so many different things about feminism and etiquette as far as setting the table, cleaning the home, and doing all of these different things. And it was a beautiful experience for me. And so, if I do have daughters, of course, I'm going to put them through that. But, you know, my biggest thing is just not making it seem like it's just this super slavery over the top. The woman is dreading it type of thing. So,
Go ahead, Luna.
Two things. I would just like to clarify because I feel like we're missing the whole point. I'm not saying that cooking is invaluable. I'm just stating, like, I can cook, but I'm just stating that anything that a man can pay for is not valid when it comes to what you're doing to please him. Like, I'm not saying like being a good cook and a home cooked meal is not a good thing to do for your man whatsoever. I'm just saying that it's not like the end all be all. Like, it's a great trait for a woman to be able to cook and keep and clean and things of that nature. But like I stated, if a woman is not pleasing the man the way he wants to be pleased, it don't matter if she can cook and clean from Monday to Sunday. And I will also argue that taking classes, courses, and reading books is a waste of your time and money because they don't know your man personally. If you want to please your man, you ask your man how you can please him, and he'll tell you everything you need to know.
But yeah,
I'm not saying
they don't have a man, then that doesn't apply. We're talking about being a wife. Being a wife is a skill. You just don't wake up to know it. So yes, you are a wife, and then you get customized to your specific man. Yeah, but we're talking about in general, not just
So,
for the ones who don't have a
One-
husband, not a
But
man.
I would
But
also
to
argue.
Luna's point, just real quick, Luna, just the things you guys are naming is icing. Right. I think what Luna is talking about is the cake part. Because there are so many inventions. We got a robot. That nigga's out there right now sweeping the floor. Right now.
Right.
You know, we got microwaves, we got dishwashers. So those things that you got the washer and dryer. So those things, right? There's some help there now, you know.
Right.
And then like you said, men can outsource a lot of stuff, you know. But for my wife specifically, like what helps me get more of her time, right? So I had to have that conversation. So now I make sure the cleaning lady comes at least once a week or at least once every couple weeks, right? Because sometimes the lady clean the hell out of the house. That's a reset, you know, with all these kids and shit like that. And then that allows her to do the things that I really, really want, you know, to Luna's point. The man that you get with, that you're gonna, I think that the men you guys deserve, you ain't gonna like them as much as you think, but you're gonna appreciate him. Right? Because when that man is being a man, that shit ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. There ain't gonna be a whole lot of negotiating. There might be a shut the fuck up here and there. And I know you say my man ain't gonna talk. Listen, niggas been out in this earth talking shit, getting through it, putting in pain. So those things happen. I'm not saying it's a plethora, right? But people get in those spaces, you know. Things get hard out here. But you should always appreciate that man for what he brings to you. You know, but Luna, I just wanted to clarify that point.
Thank you. Because that's really exactly what I was saying. But I was just also gonna clarify that, well, like you mentioned, Jay, that these women don't have a man. They're not married, so they can't ask the man what pleases him. Although I agree with that, I feel like if these women are dating, they would have a higher success rate if they started off there with the man that they're dating. Ask that man, how can I please you? That's how you become a wife. is pleasing that man. So whether they're talking in a situationship, whatever the case may be, to um to lower your chances of you not being a wife and to make them higher, it would be wise of you to ask that man how you can please him, whether that is your husband or not, if you want to become a wife.
I want to make sure the priest point is well understood, because I know Tay asked and I feel like she logs this stuff. Luna is 100% on point, but there are baseline things, Luna, that you can get from books, you can get from going to a class of like-minded individual, right? And also you get that influence of people with the same mindset, right? Because if single women are only dealing with single women, what is everybody's goal? But if you go to a wife school, yeah. But if you go to a wife school, somebody's at, okay, now you can galvanize each other. You know what I mean? In a way, So I think there's value there. So I don't want to dismiss it. But Luna, you're right. It's gonna be that man centric, but there's a baseline.
Right. Which I agree. That's what I was trying to say. Like, I don't think that
can I
those
ask
things
a
are
question?
invaluable at
Yeah.
all.
I got you. I think Gway and Portia were talking at the same time.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I wanted to ask a question of all of the ladies on the panel. Are your mother and father married? And were you born into a neutral family?
Mine were married before they had us, and they're still married today.
Okay.
Well, my mom is married and my dad is married, but they're not married to each other. They're married to other people.
Okay.
My parents were married before they had me, and they were married until my father transitioned. So yes.
Luna, you got to be specific in this day and age. Like he be like Caitlyn Jenner transition.
Oh no! Oh Lord have mercy. I'm sorry. He is no longer with us.
All right, God bless the dead, right? God bless the dead. All right. Yeah, God bless the dead.
The world we live in today.
The crazy world, man. The evil world we live in.
It's an evil world.
Jenny, you want to answer this, Jenny?
I was going to say,
go ahead. I thought everybody should answer the question.
Cooking and cleaning and all that.
What's your question?
Yes, Portia.
Question. Go ahead. Sorry.
I think it's 37 years they've been married, and I'm 30.
Jenny. Okay, so we have Caprice. You said what?
Yes, they are married 37 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now.
Okay, and then Miss Jenny.
My parents were married when I was born, and they split up when I was 4, and I was raised by my dad.
Okay, and then Miss Tay.
Yeah, my parents were married when I was small, but they divorced. My father remarried, so did my mom.
Okay, and Miss Love, I know she went away, but I'll go ahead and answer for myself. My mom and my dad, they have been married for 32 years now. And I have my biological mother and my biological father, and they are still together. And it's gross because I'm their kid, right? It's so gross how much they love each other. It's disgusting. But my parents are still together right now to this day.
Yeah, I think it's a great influence. It's a great example, right? Often kids do what they see,
Yes, absolutely.
I love that.
And I contribute everything that I am to everything that my parents are. Like, they just got back today from Dubai, and we've been to Dubai as a family together, but like they just went without us. So gross. All of the videos and pictures that they sent us, we're happy for them, but it's just gross for the kids. But I am very proud to say that I come from a matrimony between my mother and my father, and they had all of us in that union, and we had them as an example. So
and then like just for sis, our parents been married for Yeah, I don't know, 40 years or some corny shit. 30 years. What'd you say, Dupree?
I keep forgetting that I'm unmuted and I'm over here coughing because I'm getting sick.
Oh no, you're all right. Let me read these super chats, then we'll do some final thoughts. Miss Jenny, turn the heat on. All right. You cheap. Miss Deb with the $10 says, Love and Sis have been called bitter and aggressive, but they've been on defense. These women came in hot. Blackish Crush Up Rock with the $5 says 14,000 subs. Ham indeed. Portia, my queen, I'll be the king. Stand tall. America calls it soccer with the $5 says sis. Regardless of who did that to your background, this is your chance to prove women's equality to men. Put your money where your mouth is. Koja Malik with the $2 says, but what did Lot do with his daughters? You want us to answer that? Jen, you want to answer? You want me to answer? You want to answer?
He took advantage of him. He didn't take advantage of them.
Exactly. So that's Genesis 19, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they he was blind and old, and they did that to him. Yeah, he was saucy. Yeah. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, Tay, don't go away. The acts were done. Munch. Oh, Tay, they don't go away. The acts weren't done. Or the acts were done. You want to respond to that? You straight. And TAT channel was popping on the $5 says, Hemp, you got some diamonds here. Gway has it all together. Portia T2. And she's cool with it. Good stream, bro. Nick Taylor. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Hope all is well. Rebel Rosa says, love is right. On that, you got to be concise. Drew Beats with the $5 says, love has that I work in HR vibe. Shaking my head. All these black women with resting bitch faces. Good. Make sure you good. All right. The dating pool roast reaction to us that this is wild. Lord Commander with the $5 says children throwing insults. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says why does the information have to be new? 2 + 2 = 4 every day. Logic is consistent. Were the women supposed to make something new up? Yes, it sounded familiar. Martin Luther King with the $2 says love looked like tired Will Smith. Jonathan McGill with the $5 says, am I tripping or are some women like children? Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, the red pill is about accepting reality for what it is and conducting yourself accordingly in self-improvement. Red pill isn't about hate for women. Shan Brewer with the $5 says, sis jump off and headed to the gym. She tired of hearing that shit that she fat. LOL. Self-esteem crush. You like sis. The kosher clinician with the $5 says, the red pill is predicated on the existentialist crisis. It is unveiling from seeing women in reality for what it is about women and nature. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, feminism is misandry if red pill is misogyny. You have to ask yourself who wrote that definition. Did a man or woman write it? Wikipedia is not legit. Lord Commander with the $5 says, ladies seem to not understand anger. Picture you are in a lunch line. The lunch ladies say you get no food and other people have 20 trays of food. Koji Malik with the $2 says, sexism is the father of feminism. See, the spouse with the $2 says, black women don't want black men to have a voice on anything. Shell Shock was popping with the $5 says, love is any type of criticism towards black women not considered misogynistic when brothers had to face misandry on a worldwide platform for 50+ years. Lord Commander with the $2 says, pick me are also single, holding out for top men. Paul was popping with $2 says, Luna, you just lost me, I think. Just say you can't cook.
I can cook very well, actually.
Kenny 3 Stack to the $5 says, the whole vibe shifted when sis left and love got humbled. See how the discourse is more positive and the disagreements don't end in arguments? Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, fellas never date a woman who didn't have a dad. Oh, he says fellas, comma. Never date a woman who did not have a dad. Rebel Roller tells us this is sad. T's advice boils down to just be nice. The dating pool roast with the $2 says, wife school, make that garbage make sense. Guy R. Brew with the $5 says, men care greatly about things in women that are not tangible. Work on being the best feminine woman you can be. My 4 7 my 4 I don't know. My 4 7 47 4K. Oh,
My forte.
Oh, my 4-7, my forte. Okay. With the $5 says first time ever donating, but I love Luna. She been treating the shit out y'all. Great is cool. Been watching for like 30 minutes. No doubt, brother. Appreciate you. Mr. Redu with the $5 says try locking down a man that knows his worth. Pound good luck. Congo English with the $10 says bring the intangible self-love, health, vulnerability, compatibility, cooking, cleaning. I can do that for myself better than most.
Do y'all believe it now that a man said it or what?
Huh?
I was just asking if y'all believed it now that a man said it and clarified.
Okay, just to, it wasn't like, oh, this is the only thing that you can do as a woman for a man. People just, for some reason, grabbed that and grabbed a hold to it. But nonetheless, whatever.
The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, why do women need coaching? Just to be decent people and pleasant to be around. Y'all born with the pussy. The rest should be easy. We don't desire much. Mitt was popping, my boy, with the $5. What it do, ladies? I think that's what he wants. Terry with the $2 says, time will show them what happens in marriage. Exclamation point. John with the 20 ball says, gotta be self-aware. Ellipsis. Sometimes the ones who think they are not like other women, quote unquote, long lashes and red weaves. No, sometimes it's you acting like a child. Caesar Palace, man, where you been at? I ain't see you all night, bro. I hope all is well. And which I think the new year is, you feel me?
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Like that. The 50 ball says T.J., Portia, Jenny, Luna, Gway, and Tay. Thanks for showing a different side of black women.
She said,
you guys have beautiful smiles, and we need more of this image out here. I appreciate y'all.
Shit like that.
All right, Caesar's Palace, appreciate you. Shan Brewer with the says, you can tell who had their father in their life. Exclamation point. Sathar Yahala with the $5 says, if 911 stopped answering tomorrow, black women would get in order quick, fast, and in a hurry. Y'all need to be humble. Shalom. G Firm with the $2. My wife, Gway, is beautiful. Gway, you gonna give me a number?
Who you?
Me? Well, you can't handle me, girl. I'm talking about the dude, the dude in the chat. He been telling you that all night. Come on now. I'm this close. You know they call me Hamp Hitch, right?
You're supposed to getting me off your hand, huh?
Yeah, well, I got you still in like two hands. Me and Love getting close. I'm working on Tay. You know, I gotta get rid of the stereotypes. Do she still like girls? I'm like, nigga, shut up, nigga. She don't like girls that much no more sometimes. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to work. You know? So he want the link. He want the link. Who was hitting on Gway just now? You know what I mean?
It's too much.
Damn, man. Oh, G Firm, duh. My man G Firm. G Firm, you want the link?
Oh God.
Let me see if G Firm want the link. Otherwise, we getting up out of here, boy. Yeah.
Hey, Risky, can I say something?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so Tay, I've put it in the back chat. So, obviously I love Risky. I'm a huge supporter of him, but like out of all of the ladies on the panel, you're my favorite. I love how feminine you are and how you sit back and you listen and you respond when you feel like you have something to add. And I appreciate that because you're not like cursing anybody out or just kind of like disrespecting people or cursing them out or putting them down. And I appreciate that about you a lot. So all of the things I said in the back chat, I meant that. Like, I think you're really great. So thank you for being a part of Risky's panel, like pretty often.
Yeah,
that's my brother. I appreciate him for the opportunity to have me here. Thank you, Portia. That's sweet.
What, Asia? What?
Enough. Like, we get it. You love Tay. You put it in the back chat. Okay, that's fine. Like, you're
Love, why are you so mad?
It's not mad. And I didn't even want to say anything because it's 1:09 and I'm sleepy. And I wasn't gonna say nothing about this, but he really acted. I shouldn't even responded to him. But you're very passive aggressive. You are.
Hey, love.
And
I just wanted to show her love.
You're not
because you know what it
passive-aggressive?
seems like.
Luna, shut up, little girl. Oh my God.
I'm a little girl now, so you were mad when I called you an elder, but now I'm
I said
girl.
Luna,
It's funny
little
how I'm a
girl,
little girl, but I'm married
because
and you're not.
so Portia, you want to fight so
so-
bad. I wasn't even talking to you when I said that. You always want to come up here hot. So cut it out. I was talking to Luna.
Yeah, because I see you on your hot, so you got your match.
Oh, girl. And this is why I'm about to be out because this was
Yeah.
not productive.
Yeah, you said
at
you were
all.
tired. Go to bed. Go to bed.
It wasn't productive. You didn't come
Go
up
to
here
bed.
to be
Go to bed.
productive.
Go to bed,
You came up here to be
elder. Go to bed,
insulting.
ma'am. Miss ma'am. Go to bed. Go to sleep.
Right. You came up here to be insulting. You never came up here to have a true dialogue.
You've been insulting to me. I just
Filibuster.
messed
We
with
came
you.
up here to be insulting to Luna. You have to be
You
quiet.
didn't like it because I didn't address it towards you.
No, that's not.
Well, hold on. It's
No, I'm
late.
done talking.
It's late, but love, question. But unmute real quick if you don't mind.
What's that?
Without interruption. Okay.
Okay.
Do you think that there's nothing said, regardless if you agree, that you would maybe go take and write on your whiteboard and say, okay, let me reassess this?
No. I do appreciate the sincerity of T and J. I do. They're married, successfully married, and I appreciate their sincerity. Portia, I don't appreciate her because what I said hours ago is she doesn't believe in marriage. But she came up here, first of all, very passive aggressive. She came up here hot towards me and whatever. She always does that. But I can't take anything from her seriously because he's asking me a question. And so she's very passive aggressive. She was very passive aggressive and throughout. And when I tried to talk to her and ask questions, she came off camera. But I'm like, how do you call yourself a pick me when you don't say, you say you don't want to get married? What are you getting picked for? And that question never got answered. And then when I try to talk to her about Texas doesn't have legal abortion, she kept on cutting me off. I'm saying, I just want to be very correct. We always want to be correct. And she filibustered tonight. So, and it's the insults. So again, this was never seemingly supposed to be a productive, conducive conversation for the exchange of information, because per Luna, she came up here just for smoking this to talk, because she even said it herself. I can't learn anything from this so-called sisterhood because they don't even have what I want. They're not worthy of anything. But Jenny had to correct her and say,
Let her finish.
So again, this wasn't supposed to be productive for the most part, because Portia and Luna. Now, what T and J said, I do appreciate. Oh, Miss Jenny too, Mrs. Jenny as well. You know, you're married, and I appreciate the viewpoints that you all had. You weren't being passive aggressive. You were being sincere. At least I believed you were. Now, I could be wrong, but I believe that you were. So I appreciate your commentary, but I don't believe there was anything new. You may have confirmed, some things like what T was saying, but Anything new? No.
Yeah, so I want to ask that though, right? Does it matter if it's new, right? If you get information from me, okay, you might be like, okay, it's him saying it. You get information from the cats on the panel, you hear it, but you think that they have a different agenda. But then you have several women that have, based on the subject matter, have results, and then they're saying it, right? So does it have to be new to resonate, right? Depending on who's saying it
Well,
and
I
how.
thought you asked the question was, are there anything new? But I said I do appreciate the confirmations of something that they stated.
No,
I
not
did.
new. Just like,
So,
did you
and
take
nothing new.
anything that you could write and put on the chalkboard now? Because
Yes, they
if you did,
confirmed. Yeah, they confirmed some things. They did. Like I said, T and J,
what,
Mrs. Guinea,
what
they
were
did.
those things?
Go ahead.
What were those things?
Oh, what were some of those things?
Yeah.
So for example, T, she's very authentic. Actually, I think that both T and J said, "Oh, Jenny too. My husband loved me for who I was. I didn't have to put on airs." Now, Jay, if you didn't say that, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought you might have said that though. But they talked about how they didn't have to put on airs. They didn't have to be just disingenuous. They were just who they were, and their husbands loved them for who they were.
Oh, okay.
And I think T said too. I'm sorry, correct me if I'm wrong, T, but I thought you said something like in back chat. You said something about I didn't cook, but I understand.
Oh
the
yeah, I didn't know how to cook when I
Mhm.
got married. I didn't. I learned, but
yes, which means what tells me you don't have to be this perfect, know how to do everything. But if you have the foundation and he really cares for you for who you are, then that's what matters. So again, it's not necessarily new, but it's still confirmation. It was valuable, yes. But I thought the question was new. Go ahead.
So let's be clear. T is wrong. Okay. She was also much younger.
But you asked
Well,
me.
let me just
I
correct.
was
I know I
young.
got you. I got you, but I just want to make sure. So right, she was a lot younger, right, when they got married, right? And you know, the last time she was here, she also knows she had to do a 180 to get to where she is now, with this level of happiness, understanding, and her husband being happy. He worked through it with her, right? And God bless that man. Shout out to him.
That's important.
That's much less likely though at our big ages. So I just want to make sure that we clarify that in terms
Couldn't
of
cook all these stories.
pursuing relationships now.
That's facts.
Right. So that's the only difference. You on
Why
mute?
you know I was on?
You're not on mute. Yeah, I got you. So I think that's key, because people aren't really just accepting everything on the chin now. Is there anything else you can think of? I know it's been a long convo, but this is
those are
most
sticking.
important part.
Those were the sticking points that I off the top of my head right now.
I think if I can, Risky.
Sure.
I think it's really sad to hear that that like you guys didn't, not necessarily you, Love, or anybody else, didn't learn something from this conversation from the people that are on the opposing side, because it's like, okay, where, like, who do you listen to? Who like, is it personality that makes you thrown off from a person because makes you not want to listen to them? Or is it like because you think that we came in with jabs, or we came in passive aggressive? Because I think we all had really good points, especially when Tate asked for advice. I think we all gave really good advice, and it just makes me sad to hear that you all can't learn from women like us. It's like, we're all Black women here. So some of us are married, some of us aren't, and it's like, okay, if not us, then who will you listen to? If we're, if you're asking for advice.
You said you were asking me this, or you're not asking me this?
No, yeah. So you and Sis, she's not on the panel, so I'm not going to speak about her. But
okay.
Yeah, you said that
you're speaking to me. Okay.
Yeah, like you said that. I mean, also Luna said the same thing too. Like, who are we gonna, like, if you can't learn from someone that is in a position that you want to be in, if you want to be in it, why can't, like, why is it so hard to listen? Is it like with women? Is it because of the actual person, their character, the way they speak? Like, I think women find very small, like, unnecessary things to not listen to one another, to not listen to the person that is in the position that they want.
So I didn't say I didn't learn anything. I said I didn't learn anything new. I said you confirmed. I thought I said that very clearly. I didn't learn anything new. I married women. I said you all confirmed things, and I said I appreciate some of your viewpoints, and I stated what those viewpoints were. So I never said I can't learn anything new. It's just that what you all said tonight was nothing new. I've heard it before, but I'm not saying it as a jab against you. I'm saying I didn't learn anything new. Things were confirmed. So it's not like I have a wall up and I can't learn anything. I never said that. And I'm not sure. And that's the question I have too.
Yeah. What? So AJ, well, real quick, because my what I said was, is there anything that you heard that you would put on your whiteboard and reassess? So that's not actually how you are framing my question. What I said was, you heard something.
That's fine. That's how I interpret it. And so
but you see how much different that is, though. You know, I can't hear you.
Yes.
But you see what I'm saying? That's why I was like, didn't you heard like, oh, let me write this down, see if I can break it down and disprove it or whatever.
No, because again, no, I'm not trying to be combative, but it was nothing.
No, I just asked. You said new. That's why.
Right, because it's nothing that hasn't already been written down on my whiteboard, is what I'm saying. So it's nothing I can take that would be different that's already there.
Mm-hmm.
So I interpreted that as new. So I shouldn't have said that because that derailed the conversation. I don't mean new. It's just that there's nothing different that I would add that's not already there.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's cool. Damn, man, interesting. Like, share, subscribe. Tell them. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm about to do final thoughts, but what you gonna say? Would it fit in that portion?
Yes, I think it will fit in that. And final thoughts. So, I have so much love and respect for Risky, his channel, his space, all of that, especially whenever he comes on to CTs, because whenever he comes over there, it's a totally different vibe from what it is that he is over here. It's more political, intellectual, educational, historical, all these other things, but love for you, sis, and all of the other women, me as a young woman, whenever I come to spaces like this, I want to hear from y'all. And as much as y'all think that we are against y'all, we're not. We are for y'all, but we just want to hear y'all not be so angry and not be so negative and not be so abrasive and not be so every single stereotype that everybody says that, not everybody, but like, I guess here in the American stereotype of Black women that you are. And love, I said this earlier, you have proved more times than one that that's not who you are. But believe it or not, no matter my mother or my father, no matter all of the influences that I have, it's 2024, social media era, I'd like to hear from you. And I'd like to see you not so angry. And I do love whenever you've calmed down a bit and you're speaking from a different space than whenever you start and you're all like really hot, just going in. I appreciate that about you. And I love all of the things you have to offer, especially with your career, your background, and all of these other things. So whenever we have conversations in spaces like this, instead of us being negative and hateful and attacking one another, I would like for it to be something to whereby we can come to a common consensus, whether we disagree on certain things and agree on others, but to where it's not so hateful, so that on a public forum such as Risky's channel that is growing day in and day out, we can show that Black women can get along with one another, whether we are conservative or not conservative, whether we agree or we do not disagree. So that's my final thoughts. And thank you, Risky.
No doubt, no doubt. Good job, man. I appreciate you camming up and all that good shit. You feel me? Caprice. Go ahead. More. How you say your last name?
Morty.
Morty. Final thought.
I guess I'm just gonna repeat myself. If you do not have a village of women in your corner that are pushing, for you to be married, or they're just, overall good women, I think you should seek mentorship. Especially if you want to be married. Being a wife is a skill, just like anything else. And if you do not know how to do something, what do? You look up instructions, you research it. You guys go to school for your degrees. Why not go to school to be a wife? The benefits are way more than your degrees and your student loans. So yeah, I am a very, very high advocate for that. So seek mentorship, ladies. That's it. And thank you for having me, Risky. Thank you.
My pleasure, man. My pleasure. Let's make sure we drop everybody who has a YouTube page channel in the chat. There's 700 people here. I know we can get some subscribers for sure. T, final thoughts.
First of all, thank you so much for having me. Shout out to all the ladies who dropped off and who are still here. Shout out to you, Hemp, for this wonderful platform. You provided a great space for so many people to, voice their opinions and their thoughts. So shout out to you for that. And many blessings to your continued growth, and which you just hit 14K. Shout out to that. It's wonderful. I love
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I love it here. I was nervous about coming on for this particular conversation because I know that we as women, we can kind of go a little bit too far and get out of pocket. But salute to all the women who came through, even though we disagreed and agreed, and we were mature enough to, just get through it, at the end of the day. So shout out to each and every one of y'all. I hope to talk to y'all soon. Bye, guys.
Yeah, man. Luna, final thought.
I would just like to say that there was a couple of people stating that they feel like I'm masculine and aggressive. I would just like to disagree with that, saying that I'm not masculine or aggressive. I'm just very passionate, and I'm not going to agree or act like I agree with anything that is false. And I have respect for human beings on a base level, but I don't have respect for elders that try to lead me in the wrong direction, and I don't have respect for elders that don't have respect for themselves. With that being said, I didn't come on this platform to gang smoke with anybody. I came on here to spread the truth because it seems like nobody does that. And if people disagree with that, that is 100% fine. But to get to start to be rude and dismissive and start to gaslight, that's another thing. But yeah, thank you for having me on the platform. I encourage all women to be happy helpers and to become the best version of themselves so they can then please a man. And yeah, that's it.
Word. Mrs. Jenny.
So this was very interesting. I don't know about everyone else, but I know I sure gained a lot of information. And I'm very appreciative that I got the chance to come up here. And so in closing, I would say that, it's all about what you want out of life. You can't have it all. And I think that is probably the biggest lie that feminism taught, outside of, like we were talking about with abortion and reproductive, like going out and just like sleeping around. I think the biggest lie is that you can have it all. And so life is about trade-offs and choices. And so if you don't want to be a pick-me, if you don't want to be under the boot of a man, then you don't have to be. But at the end of the day, you have to live with the consequences of that. Just like, being married is great and I love it, but there are also things that come along with that I don't love. But, I chose to live this way. And so you have to just choose whatever life you want to live and you have to stick with that. And so, yeah, I think that it's just important that we give people the information that they need to make wise choices and make informed choices. And so if you don't want to be a wife, then that's fine. But, retirement age is coming and it's expensive. So there's that. So, but I'm Miss Jenny. You can find me on YouTube at Miss Jenny R. Jones. I talk about Christianity, all things religious oriented. So if you're into stuff like that, then you can follow me over there.
Nice. Somebody dropped the link in the chat, and then Miss Jenny, shoot me an email when you get a chance. I put my email in the back chat.
Oh, okay.
Yo, somebody please drop her link. I know somebody will find it quick. Tay, final thought.
Interesting. First of all, thank you, ladies, for coming up tonight. I really do appreciate the, I won't say new perspectives, but the different perspectives from all of your experiences. I do appreciate that very much so. Again, thanks to you, Hamp, for the opportunity. But I just want to, in terms of the men, we were talking about the households, and I just think women are raising men because the men aren't around, and that just was my situation. But also the woman does so much more for the man in the household when she understands and operates under his leadership. I do believe that. I also do believe, again, that the man is the prize, but they both thrive when the man is stable and is able to lead the home effectively. So thank y'all for watching, and good night.
Word. Love, final thought.
Sorry, I didn't want to cough on camera. We on the audio. This went how I thought it was gonna go. But it's cool. It's all good. I said what I said about who I received information from. Appreciate you giving your perspective. Thank you for your willingness to come up here and to be honest and transparent. I agree with Tay. We both need each other, men and women, obviously. Society and the community will be a lot better when we realize that we are like a perfectly fit puzzle piece that fit two pieces together, and we need each other. So thank you. God bless. Good night.
Word, man. I think there can be a lot more gain from a second rewatch, and I think there was a lot more agreeing than disagreeing, right? But I think the things that we don't like often stick out, right? You could be in a relationship and have 30 good days. That one bad day will ruin them last 30 in the next 10. So I think if you rewatch this, not saying you like everybody here, you'll gain more than I think we even realize. What I really want people to stop fucking doing is holding the line. People hold these lines because that's where they are, or that's where they're coming from, right? You have to be open to the fact that you are wrong. Prove your point, make your point, but then listen to what the person's saying as though they're correct and see how much you can gain out of it. When you write something on your chalkboard, assess it as though they're right, understand why, and then break it down. But just standing and holding a line makes no sense if the production of holding that line or the results ain't what you want them to be. It sucks being wrong. Who the fuck want to admit that they wrong? But you'll be better for it. So that's just one thing I'm assessing on these YouTube streets. I get it. Everybody's perfect. I get it. But just try to be the one fucking person who ain't and see our results, So, ladies, I got to read the rest of these super chats. I got to make sure I show love. Y'all don't have to stick around for that.
Oh, no.
Go ahead,
That's okay.
What'd you say?
I know. I thought you want me to say my final thought, but that's
okay.
Oh,
shit. My fault. Go ahead.
That's fine. It's okay.
I feel like I went around and then people start dropping off. It might have messed me up. Go ahead. Final thought. My bad.
I would say coming on here, always fun to have people not agree with you and stuff. But from having these ladies on the panel, I learned a lot, even though some of them are younger than me. So thank thanks guys for the advice. And I would say to women, especially Black women, I would say, I think walking around with this whole attitude of being a strong, independent Black woman is a farce. And I think that they need to drop that attitude and start behaving like they need men in their life, and not just thinking that they can walk around with, oh, I'm a strong, independent woman, I don't need no man. We then keep you in the mindset of that whole feminist idea that they're pushing and all the destructive things that they're pushing towards the Black community. So, but I had a good time. I always love coming on your panel. Like I said, you're always fair, you know. So, you know, always a pleasure to come on. And I have fun.
My pleasure. Oh, I gotta say this to the brothers too, because we always talking about leadership and all that. But what baseline do the brothers have, especially in this day and age? Are we Christian? Are we Muslim? Or what are we? Right? What guides the men to then be ready, willing, and able to guide the women? So you got so many men out here without a baseline. Their principles and standards are based on what they see, and those things become fluid. And then how do you create a standard for a family or for a woman? So I just say this: even if you don't even believe in God, all right, cool. Take the principles, the standards, the statutes, the commandments, the rules, the guidelines, make them your baseline, and then you can then that's how you can lead a family, lead a person, because they'll see through your actions based on your discipline. And that's how you show the woman, oh, well, he adheres to this, and this. So if he's doing these things to this level, right? I see his discipline, then maybe I can fall under that. So just consider that, fellas, because what holds you accountable? If everything's fluid, then it's nothing. And you love sports. If you got two quarterbacks, you don't got a quarterback. Right. So, fellas, I just want us to lock in too. You feel me? But we'll get to that on Friday. So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all can stick around, but I'm about to read the super chats and get up out of here. So whatever y'all want to do, y'all look tired. The priest.
I wanted to say
guarantee. You want to say something? It's a guarantee your breath stink right now. What?
What? Because I have braces?
You've been talking, not eating. You got the kids. You tired. Your breath smell like halftime. I'm sure.
Well, good thing I brush my teeth and wash my face before I go to bed. So
yeah, you be good.
What I wanted to say to Luna, the reason why I said that, you come off as masculine and aggressive is because of the way that you talk. So there's a way that you can disagree with someone without coming off as being a masculine and aggressive, because how you act publicly is an indication of how you act privately. So it may or may not be true, but there's a way that you can do that in a feminine way without the language, without the the decorum. That's just being like feminine. You don't have to get down and dirty all the time with the women who don't agree. You can say what you say, I don't agree, and then keep it pushing. You don't have to let someone change how you betray yourself. You obviously have the right mindset, but I think just how you present yourself, what is it called, verbally? Yeah, verbally. The looks is fine, but like verbally, I think is something that why I said that. That's all. That's it.
All right, cool. I'm about to read these super chats. Denny, shoot me that email, man. I think I got everybody else's contact, so let's try.
I sent it over, unless it didn't send. But
no, I didn't look. I just said it again. I didn't look.
Oh, well, I'm gonna head out. I'm tired.
All right, Jenny, be safe. Get some rest.
Thank you. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye, Jenny.
All right. So this one, Terry, Portia looking in the sky for Aladdin. What? Davey Richards with the $2 says, I get just pearly things from Luna. Grift coming.
What that mean?
I don't know.
Scam words.
Striking it rich with the £2 says, ladies get under.
Successful woman.
Oh, you gotta mute yourself, Luna. Striking it rich with the £2. What's popping? He said, ladies getting under Hamp leadership. He can teach you. I appreciate the faith in me, good brother. Guy R. Brew with the $2 says, great show, Hamp and lady. Thank you, my G. G Firm with the $2 says, now I want the number. Put me down, Hamp. I told G Firm, shoot me an email. They don't call me Hamp Hitch for nothing. This might be risky at gmail.com. I got you, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm almost one down. I got 20 to go, but I'm making progress. You feel me? And I do all this shit, man. Boy, I'm telling you, man. I'll DJ the wedding too. Kenny 3 stacks with the $2 says, love Big Man. She been holding it in. Shell Shock with the $2 says, Tay is flawlessly gorgeous. Team Dreadheads. You ain't gonna shoot your shot though. Bob with the $2 says, Portia T and Jenny, the holy trinity of good women. Unpopular Truth with the $5 says, love acts like she never understands what you are saying. Striking it rich with the £5 says, Luna spitting facts. How you learning from people who have failed to secure husband in their 40s? The gold standard for women right now is Muslim women. Exclamation point. Mule University with $2 says, is there a husbanded school? I hope not. Husbanded school. But I don't know if there's a husband school. Tatum with the $2 says 24,000 subs in 20 and 24. I hope we can exceed that, good brother. But I appreciate it. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, classic show, brother Hamp. The pick-me's win. Interesting, man. Hit the like button on your way out. Hit the subscribe. Oh no, you have to subscribe if you're in the chat. But hit the subscribe if you haven't already. We got 710 likes. I feel like we can get to 100 more, man. So if you're about to leave out the chat, click off the chat, hit the like, go to sleep. All right. I appreciate y'all. Ladies, y'all good? Any other final thoughts? Y'all straight?
You gotta make it a point. You gotta make it a point that people cannot come for people's personal lives when they make a point. Like if I make a point, I want us to address the point that I made and not me personally, or ask me personal questions about my life because it's not valid.
No, I hear you. This might be risky though, Luna.
I mean, I ain't mad. I'm just saying.
Yeah, because the slippery slope is muzzling people, then what happens, you know? But I think that people need to argue points generally, you know? And what happens is we hear ad hominem, they're easy to hear. You know, sometimes passive aggressiveness is hard to hear, but they're in the same boat to me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I think we all just reassess how we come across and how we deliver information. And I think the entire conversation would improve. One thing I do if I get in a discourse, what you'll see on my channels, I'll usually apologize like for something I did wrong. I may not even be wrong in the Discord, but something I could have done differently, I'll be like, oh, my fault. Even if it's just one little thing, you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Just to try to, you know, but I'll get on somebody's ass though, pause in a hurry. Then I'll be like, yo, my fault, I was wilding. You know what I'm saying? Then it ends tastefully, you know?
When's
but
the next time you go live?
He says he's about to go brush the teeth. So tomorrow, I think we're doing the HQ show. The subject was raising a child of the opposite sex. And then tomorrow evening, I was thinking about doing God Doesn't Love Everybody. And I'm gonna hit Miss Jenny, so I'm gonna see if I can make that manifest. You know, so it should be a good day for sure. And then I usually do a pop-up on Friday about something I've been hearing throughout the week. You know what I mean? Oh, like you was on it last time. And I try to focus on my brothers, like, yo, what we doing, you know, on Fridays. But it just depends. But yeah, so maybe God doesn't love everybody tomorrow night, which might be pretty provocative. And then the HQ raising a child of the opposite sex.
For sure.
You know?
Just wondering, because I for sure want to get on the panels more often. Now that I've got the exposure, like it's definitely something that I want to do more often.
Yeah, no, definitely. And you know, once you, I don't have a better terminology, like pop that cherry, it makes it a lot easier to like do, you know, like
for
not
sure.
to
That's
be
literally
like,
what I said. I was like,
yeah.
I popped my panel cherry because I didn't know nothing better to say either.
And then Luna
Tuesday.
Go ahead.
Ladies, Tuesday, like it's ladies' night, I think.
Yeah, women's POV today. Yeah,
Yeah,
we do Tuesday. Go ahead, Tay. What you say?
No, I was gonna say everybody had to pop their cherry. I definitely did because I'm the newest one on the panel. So
And then Luna, you did it right on this panel where like on Friday, it was 500 people watching, you know, and then tonight we got up to 1,000. So you did it on like
Right.
you know, like you ain't had no choice but to deliver, you know. So
Right.
you did a good job, and the chat is great. I think the chat is important and informative, but the stuff in there sometimes you got to take it with a grain of salt. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
People be wild just saying whatever because they behind the screen.
yeah,
or just
you
read
know.
the after fact. I never read the chat while I'm on the panel.
Yeah. That's the one rule. Don't even read it. Like,
I
and
do.
what's
I learned that today. They
Whenever
say all types of
I be laughing. I be laughing most of the time when I'm like on and I'm laughing. Like I be reading. They be wilding in there.
yeah. And see what the other chat. See, the thing about it is like Luna and Gway, Tay. The guys will love like how you guys come across and what you say, but also we want to make sure we assess that shit too, right? Because
Right.
what's the reason they saying it,
Why you
right?
say
Right.
And I
And so
feel like
I'm go ahead, sorry.
no, you finish.
I was just saying, like with Gway, right? And I'm not saying this about G Firm, just using him as a as an example, a very hypothetical. This is not true. I think he would definitely marry Gway and get the skins if he could. But the reason why motherfuckers be saying this shit too, because they trying to DM you to see what they can get to. You know what I mean? So it's a happy, it's a happy medium and everything, right? You know, because pandering is a thing and that shit works. So you know, like if you talk to guys, they'll tell you, hell yeah, I told her I love her so I can get them cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be giving away too many guys to you. I gotta chill.
I just feel like just to go with what you said, if us three women are on the panel with the men, I feel like it's also a good perspective for the women watching to see us state our point of views and the men be like, yeah, that's exactly what we're trying to say. Because for some reason, when women state what we've learned from men, like everything I learned from my husband. But when I tell women this, they're like, "Oh, you crazy? You a pick me." But when I say it and then other men agree, it's kind of like, okay, well, I guess she was right because a man is agreeing with her, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, yeah, it. You know, when it happens with the men, when they agree with women off any level, they get called a simp. They get called a pick me, right? And those things don't actually make sense when you're having a conversation on the panel, right?
No.
You know,
And doesn't get us anywhere.
what did you say, Tay?
I was saying, yeah, and it doesn't get us anywhere in terms of like learning something or bringing something from the conversation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like
Yeah, but I think, like, there are people who you're never going to change their mind no matter what you say. If they don't like you as an individual, nothing you say will ever be okay to them. They will always find a means to pick and stuff. So in that situation, you just keep on moving. There's nothing you can do about that. I think she did great. At least there are young women that are starting to listen to men, because a lot of older women my age don't want to hear what men has to say, and they think they're going to use talking points to get men to change their mind. But if they haven't noticed, it's not working.
Right, that's my thing. They're so ignorant, and I be so flabbergasted because it's like being so young. I'm just flabbergasted to see all these older women like be so ignorant to the point where it's like you literally just said something that contradicted what you said before you said it. Like I don't know. It's just like, come on, can't agree to disagree. Can't disagree respectfully. They like turn to childish rhetoric and just want to call names and stuff. And then they talk. What I hate, like they want to bring up the fact that I'm not 100% black. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, I just think it's a problem with people unlearning and relearning the things that they think they know. To me,
Right,
that's what I find. Like I've had to actively work on unlearning some things.
Right, that program made me think.
Relearn some things when I'm in that situation. So yeah, you just got to be open to that. That makes a big difference.
Yeah, and the last thing I'll say when we getting the fuck out of here is you cannot sugarcoat your consequences.
No.
Right? when you lose something, when you don't succeed, right? Divorce or breakup, something, you have to call it exactly what it is. I had these two boys, right? They were fighting in football camp, you know. So they're like, "Oh, we got to kick them out," something like that. I said, "Yo, bro, didn't your mother ship you halfway across the country? You didn't talk to her for 6 months because she didn't give a shit. Your father was treating you like shit." I said, "Boy, did you come from foster care?" I said, "Who the fuck loves y'all niggas but me?" Right? And I had to say it just like that. They crying and everything. They both they graduate or they can go draft next year. Both of them might make it to the NFL. And now they have great talent, right? But you have to have the grades and you got to be pushed. So I said that to them, but they understand what I'm saying. And then I cleaned it up at the end, right, to make them feel a little bit. But I had to say it just like that, so it hurt just that much, so they understand who they have to depend on. So when you're going through shit, don't sugarcoat that shit. It is what it is.
That's why women are behind, because society sugarcoats everything for women.
Yeah, they make it everything is, they try to blame the guys for everything. I think any relationship that you go through and it doesn't end up into marriage or working out, I think you're supposed to look within yourself and not the other person.
Yep.
And I think the mistake most women make is that we look for somebody else to blame instead of looking at what we did wrong.
Agreed. Agreed.
Yeah,
100%.
100%, man. And shout out to them too. They're good ass football players, but it make it real for yourself so you can go forward.
You need that tough love sometimes.
Yeah, toughen you up.
Yeah.
Don't look to nobody to tell you it's okay. It's not okay.
That's what they be looking for, though. They come on the panel for women to be like, "It's okay, you single at 40 and you don't agree with nothing nobody says. It's okay, you will find a man. He will come." Like, no, he not.
Yeah, look, I don't agree. I don't like that at all. I don't want to be single. That's not a thing we pushing here. That's what we talking about.
No.
All right, let's let this man go to sleep.
Yeah, we going to bed.
Real quick, who the fuck is this? Hey, Tabby Cat, you want the link?
Uh-oh.
I'll have everybody go down. You could speak up on the thing real quick. I got 2 more minutes.
Don't do it to yourself.
You want the link?
Why you all love an apology, though? I'm confused.
It don't even make no sense.
It doesn't.
People just be, that's what I'm saying. People just be talking. They say whatever
For
they want.
real. I'm convinced they be paying, some of these girls on the panel be paying people to be on their side, or they be behind the accounts that be agreeing with them.
No creating
Just randoms that don't know what they're talking about. That's what I'm convinced.
Hey, Tabby, there's 600 people here still. You wanna air something out? Let's air it out.
Uh-oh. They don't want that smoke, man.
I don't think she's gonna know either. I wouldn't fucking want it. You good?
Yeah, never
I
come.
get some more girls my age on the panel, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
You should. You should.
Well,
I'm the only one that thinks like I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Damn. But then, it was good. Y'all did good, man. I'm straight. Tabby, shoot me an email. You saying stupid fucking shit in the chat. I usually only pay attention in the chat. We do this shit every week. Right, Tay? Every week. Twice a week. Like, come on, man.
Come on up.
We ain't even talking about nobody right now. Just hit the link or shut your fucking mouth. All right,
I'm about to head out. Thank you, guys.
Me too.
I'm gonna go.
All right, I love y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing, man.
Okay.
Hey, everybody in the chat. Later, y'all. Everybody in the chat who been holding it down. Callie Bev, you been here from the beginning. All right, y'all beat it. Y'all go to sleep. Man, shout out to Callie Bev, Black Knight, Vince, Aaron, my brother, Rebel Rose. I think they grow though, man. I think people see it, right, and they'll have an initial thought, bro. But I think people actually do more assessing than we give them credit for, But yeah, I love y'all, man. Blue J, Lawrence, Marcus, Mr. BX, and so many people in here, a lot of familiar ones too. I appreciate y'all. Sam, appreciate you. T, but go to sleep. Terry, Seahorse, you already know. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, this is a good show. I'm gonna clip this up tomorrow. So I want everybody to see if we can get these clips out. SO HB. Yeah, I think that people have that energy, bro. I appreciate you. Hope all is well. Hope I said your name right. If I did not, apologize. Lauren, be safe. Get some rest. I think there was a storm out your way, so be safe, man. Thanks, Aaron. I love you too, man. Yeah, Kelly, holla at me. Anton, Sean, Wind Chime, as always. Victim of yeah, man. Dope. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Thanks, TJ. I appreciate you, bro. I think I got everybody. Y'all get some rest, man. Be safe out here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. We're doing good, bro. We're doing good. Thanks, Roz. Appreciate you. Or Raz, if I said it correctly. If I did not, apologize. Damn. Yeah, man. You showed up late, bro. We getting out of here. The gurus, everybody, man. Be safe, y'all. Do the right thing. Don't do not want to do. Tomorrow, we have the HQ show, Raising a Child of the Opposite Sex, and then we'll have, I'm not sure what the topic of the evening was, but it might be God Don't Love Everybody, We'll see. Crypto, appreciate you, my brother. I think, yeah. Appreciate you. So we come on, it'll be like 11:30 in the afternoon. That goes about 3 or 4 hours. And then at night, it'll be 9 p.m. Eastern. Thanks, Earl. I appreciate the love, too. The super chats, my brother. Yo, I'm about to go to the store, too. Yeah, man. My voice, bro. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do that. I'm about to run to the store. No, I think I got some. Damn, this is a good show. For sure. Y'all be safe. Do the right thing. Don't do nothing I want to do. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we are out.